All right, let's get started. Welcome everyone. I hope everyone's going well. We are doing a very early stream today. So yeah, decided to take the day off. So I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna start stream about 3.5 hours early. Let's see how far I can go. I do kind of want to do a 6 to 7 hour stream, which would be nice. I've written down what I want to actually sort of achieve on this stream. So yeah, let's get started. And as you can tell, we have Socks here today. She's just doing some quality control stuff, aka making sure she sits on my mouse and keyboard. All right, let's get into it. So we want to start the debug. Oh, I didn't open up a terminal. I'm just going to put that into there. And then I'm just going to run our watch in there. I kind of like having it run in the terminal here instead of in this terminal down here. I can minimize the screen and give us more real estate for the code. Let's go to localhost. Let's go find all sprints and let's continue with this. Okay, cool. So our current problem is where in the code do we send the updated data to the backend from. That's right, let me read that out again. Where in the code do we send the updated data from? Pretty simple one. So the idea being is we don't want to send it every single time we do something like this. I think that is irresponsible in the sense that you'll be sending too much data to the backend. Just not ideal. However, when we do it something like this, I think that's perfect. And when we send something like that, that will be perfect too. The next question is where in the back end do we send it? So yeah, in this sort of case, I kinda know I want to probably send it to, we've got a Gantt view. I kind of want to send it somewhere in here. All right. Yeah, and what changes are we sending? So we're sending when the start date, end date changes and the status change. So those three could probably use the same functionality in probably a similar spot. This one could also use similar sort of stuff. Yeah, let's jump it straight into the code. What I'm going to do is I'm going to close all tabs. We're just going to open up what we need. I'm going to minimize everything and we're just opening up once again what we need. So we need to open up the source. We need to open up the JavaScript. We need to open up the components. We've got a Gantt chart. Now we can start removing the test. Sorry, we can remove these two now. I'm going to use a safe delete. All right, we can remove it from there. Oh, and we have ads. All right, give me 2 seconds. There we go. Socks. Stay there. Stay there. That's fine. That's fine. It's your time to shine, Socks. You're like, she's like, yeah, my time. Yeah, say hi to everyone. It's just that time. So yeah, I'm hoping everyone's going well on this Friday. So yeah, oops. My bit rate is saying it's low. It's going over 6,000 kilobits per second. No, don't know why that's saying that. All right. Socks is getting her pats. Okay. Anyway. No, she's back for more. Anyway, welcome back, everyone. All right. There we go. Okay. So, it's now invalid. Let's just delete these again. Okay, done. All right, sweet. So we don't need those components anymore. Once again, they were just sort of proof of concept type of stuff. Not even that. They were just there to make sure they were just there to make sure I figure stuff out. So now that we've done those, we're happy with those, we can get rid of those. All right, cool. So let's go into Gantt information. Let's go into the Gantt row, and we've got the update Gantt data. So what we're doing here is we're sending the data to upstream. We should also send the data to the backend. Send updated data to the backend. And what we can do is we can use Axios and data to send. So we'll have a const data to send equals new form data. Data to send. And what we're going to do is we're going to set all of these variables. So we'll have end date. Data to send dot set higher order status. Data to send dot set object type. Data to send dot set start date. Data to send dot set status ID. Data to send dot set title. We also should have a destination location in here too. Because this will be updating a particular destination location. So we have an index. We don't actually have the destination or location. So we can edit that right now. So if we actually go into here, let's open up this. Let's go into our view. Let's go into our, right, hang on. Sorry, there's a bug there. I've got VueJS. Sometimes it won't appear in here unless I have to actually close the thing, reload everything, and jump back into this. It's annoying. So we open up these objects. We don't have the, we've got the object type with, all right, and the object ID. So if I scroll back down here, we have object type. Do I have object ID down here? No, I've just got object type. And then what I want to do is I want to send that down. Like so, easy done. Now, usually I use destination location ID. So yeah. All right. So update the VueX with the new data. Send stuff to the backend. So we've got all of this. We just need. Now what we could do is we could use the object type and the object ID in the URL and ignore it from here, which could work perfectly fine. I think I'm going to do that. Then what we want is this .axios.post. We'll put in the URL in a minute. Data to send. We don't need to do anything after we've sent the data. The reason being is we've done it already. We're just assuming everything's going to be fine. However, if something goes wrong, that's where we go $store.dispatch. We start a new toast. And what we want to do is we want to header error updating the object. Message, sorry, we could not update the object's information. Extra classes will be background danger. Delay will be 0, and we won't need any other information. So we just need a backend sort of endpoint which we can hit. So a good thing to do is to go into our views. Let's set up our Gantt chart views. And let's have a look at the URLs. So go down to the URLs. I am going to lay these out properly. So there's our Gantt data. So Gantt data information, get data. I'm gonna probably have one called update data. So we start a path. We go Gantt data, destination, int location ID, and then update data. We'll have Gantt chart views.Gantt data update data. We'll set that up in the back end in a minute. And the name equals Gantt chart update data. And we're happy. So now I just need to do that in here. Now those are internal functions. Once again, I really like putting everything in alphabetical order. It makes it easier to find. So we'll have def Gantt chart update data. We'll have a request, a destination, and a location ID. And then we'll, at the moment, just return HTTP response. We'll return nothing. That's fine. So that should update. Oh, Gantt data, not Gantt chart. Gantt data, update data. Cool. All right. So that will hit that point. Oops. So if we go to our Gantt row, we'll have this .root URL, which we don't have. Easy. That's how we do it. So root URL and then Gantt data. Then we'll have this .object type, and then this .object ID, and then we'll have update data, and then /. All right. So that's doing it. So use Axios to update backend. All right, cool. Sweet. So talking about the backend. Currently, for objects, we will have requirement items. We'll have projects. And we'll have tasks. Now, what we could potentially do is there's two options I can think of. The first option would be a function to handle each one of those. The second option would be a dictionary object that handles the differences between each object. I'm probably leaning on the number 2. It'll make things seem a little bit more complicated, but in the end, I'm not dealing with multiple different functions or anything like that. It's all in one place. And we've done that before. So it's not like this is a new sort of concept for our code base at all. So that's something we could easily do. So jumping into here, jumping into the back end, what we would probably need is up at the top, we'll have update Gantt data. We just need a good name. At the moment, I'm going to do that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to jump over here. We're going to go into here. We're going to go source VM bin activate. We're going to go Python 3. Manage shell. All right, so let's just do something in here. If we have something like project, and then we want a function, task function. I'm just doing this very, very quickly. I'm hoping that if we go project in here like that, it'll give us something like that. Where in the sense of this, what will actually happen is instead of function here, it'll be another dictionary in there. So what we want to do is we want requirement item, and then there'll be another dictionary. And then in here, we'll have object, and then we'll have requirement item. Then let's have a look at the data that we're sending up back. So if we once again scroll down here, we've got end date, higher order date, start date, and so forth like that. So what I'm going to do, don't know if this is possible. All right, I did not know that was possible. I am so glad it is. We're just pasting that there for reference. So we'll have end date. And now we've got to match it up with the equivalent fields. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to open up model. I'm going to put it over here. I'm going to close this, and we are going to go here. So we've got end date, and then it'll be a requirement item end date, I do believe. Oh. Oh yes, we're not dealing with requirements just yet. The reason being is, yeah, they don't have the end dates and start dates and stuff like that. So that's going to be an issue. So what I'm going to do is requirement items require dates first. All right, cool. So we're just going to go project like this, and then we're going to go object, and that's going to be project. Then we're going to go end date, and that's going to be project end date, I do believe it's called. So project end date, yep. Then we're going to go, ooh, higher order status. Now, do we don't need this. Now, the reason why we don't need higher order status is it's determined on the status ID. That would just be a read-only sort of functionality. Sorry, am I having problems with the music? No. I'm still giving out quite a good kbps. All right, sorry about this. Sorry about the music. Australian internet. Great fun. So yeah, I'm going to get rid of that bit of data. There's no need, if we don't need to send it back for any reason, we just won't. So we're going to get rid of that. So we need start date, which will be project start date. We'll need the status ID, which will be the project status. And then we'll need the title, which will become the project name. Then we've got one for task. Once again, it's going to be one of these. We'll have the object being task. We'll have the end date being the task end date. We'll have the start date being the task start date. We'll have the status ID being the task status, and we'll have the title being, and this is where I need to look this up, task short description. All right, so we just need a proper name now. Oh, this is the names are going to be the hardest freaking thing to actually figure out. All right. Okay, so what do we... This is going to be updating, yeah, all right. So Gantt data update structure. Cool. I think that's a good name. So now we got to find out where we were. Here we go. So what we want to do is we want to send this data through a form. I'm going to close this now. I'm going to open up this. Shouldn't have deleted that, but that's perfectly fine. What we're going to do is we're going to go into forms. There's no Gantt chart sort of stuff here, so we're just going to find a good spot for it. All right, here we go. So class Gantt chart, Gantt data update data form, forms.form, and this is where we'll yeah, this is where we need a little bit more work for this. So the idea being is usually with the forms. So Django forms. All right, usually with Django forms, when the data gets sent to the forms themselves, and let's say we've got an ID in there. Let's say for project ID or something like that. So let's say we've got a project ID. What actually happens is it gets sent to the forms, and in the forms we'll have objects. So a good example we'll have like the project ID equals form dot model, and then inside it will be like, all right, so the query set for that model is going to be part of the projects. All right. Now the problem is we've got object ID. We don't know what that object's going to be. So we don't have any way to sort of validate that. And we'll have to do this manually. Now, I know this can be done manually in the form itself, but yeah, or we don't have let's wait. We do have we do have try catch. And what we could potentially do is wrap it around this so it goes through. It looks like I'm going to have to validate this at the form level. Because we're currently supporting 3.8. All right, looks like we can. Give me 2 seconds. Python versions, because we've got to support the version that this supports. So 3.8. And that's not going to... All right. That's fine. So at the moment, what I'm going to do is I'm just going to have them in that sort of general form. So if we've also got to do the start dates and end dates correctly. So we'll have to figure out that structure for the start date and end dates. We might need to convert some of this information. So if I duplicate this tab, let's find an object. Oh, this isn't working because there's an error here. I'm going to do this. That will work perfectly fine in a couple of seconds. So let's just find a task. Let's open up this. Let's go into network and let's hit save. So if we have a look at the request, yeah, it's in this JavaScript format. And I think I'm just getting the start date and end date for that. So if we actually go into task information, so under tasks, task information, we scroll down to the save data, or update task. Yeah, that's how we're doing it. But if we have a look at the view, at the components themselves, so we go into task information, we scroll down to the data. Yeah, we can see this is a object. All right, not a problem. So what we need to do straight away, those two. Handle the start and end date. So we'll have const end date equals new date, and we'll have this dot local end date keyed in there, and then const start date equals new date local start date, and then we have data to send dot set end date, and then we just have end date dot to ISO string, and data to send dot set start date dot to ISO string, like so. That way we're the reason why I'm spending this much time to do it like this is because we keep the code consistent. So if we start handling if we start handling dates in different ways, it gets really confusing and harder to debug. So yeah, because you do stuff in different ways everywhere else. Now, one thing is one reason why we kind of do things slightly different here is we turn everything into an integer. And we handle those integers because it's easier to do integer math than it is to do start time date sort of math, especially in JavaScript. So the idea being is if it's in integers, it's easier to handle, and that's why we convert it back into date time here and send it back as date time to the back end. If we have a look at what we're doing with the back end, so let's go into, the task views, and we go, not new task save, we go task information save. You see, we just pass it through. And if we actually go into the form itself, yeah, we're just passing that data through like that. So, oh, sorry. We're going to be doing the same sort of thing here. So, first things first, let's go form equals Gantt data update data form. We pass in the request.post. If not form.is valid, return HTTP bad request response, and then we go form.errors. All right, we've got an ad. Cool. So I'm just going to quickly do some weights whilst we're doing this ad. So yeah, now that we've got that start date and end date done, we can collect those fields. Just the object stuff. And the one problem is I've got to validate that that particular object is there. So we'll do a couple of tests first. I want to see what happens if we don't have the correct date there. I think, what could I do? All right, I might jump into the shell and we're going to play around with stuff. So yeah, only about 10 seconds left. Socks. She's hanging out. All right, welcome back, everyone. Covered in stuff today. Okay, let's get back into the workstation. So we're jumping into here. Let's say A equals project. Oh, I need to import the stuffs first. So from NearBeach models, import everything. Okay, A equals project dot objects dot get. Let's say project K equals that. Ooh. Oh, thank you, Socks. Stop stepping away. A equals project dot object. All right, that works. All right. Ooh. So we get an error straight away. Now, there's two ways which I can think of solving this. If we were to do it at this level. Yes, sweetie. Yes. Wonder if we still have like an A. All right, no, it just doesn't do it. Okay. Yeah, we can try a try catch, Socks. I understand that. Yes. No, but stop it. Stop eating the camera. All right, so I'm kind of leaning on the try catch type of approach. Yeah. Because this will, of course, throw up an issue, and then all of a sudden we'll get like a 500 error. We'll get a particular error come back, which is what we want. We want a bad request response. So, because I don't know how we're going to do it in here properly. All right, but I'm not going to give up just yet. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to have end date equals forms, form. Lowercase. Date time field. Am I using any other date time fields in here? Yes I am. All right, cool. I'm gonna paste that in. The reason being is I can't want this one line. All right. So we got the end date, we got the start date. Okay, now I'm having a look in this code. And what I'm doing is I'm finding out if I've used any clean stuff before. And here I have, where super self clean dot value, create the preserved condition where we order it in the same order the user has sent it back. All right, that's fine. Return the query order. Yep, that was fine. So yeah, I'm still leaning on the try catch. Another method is I could use the filter method and then just grab the first result. So what I mean is, going with this particular example in here, a equals project.objects.filter, where pk equals 100. So if we have a look at A, we've got a query set as 0. So if we go A length equals 0, then we've got an escape condition where we can return what we want. That would work wonders. And then if we go A dot first, we'll get nothing. But if we go, let's go B equals project.objects.filter pk equals 2, and go dot first. We can get that out there like that. So that is also another solution. But I'm trying to see if I've done any custom form validation before. The idea being is I can probably, because I've only done it once or twice, so it's not fresh in my memory, but I can have a look at what I've done and see if it's more plausible to do that validation inside the form itself, or if we should do it outside the form and inside the view itself. So object status delete form, we've got an init. So self destination, pop destination. So super object delete form init, args quarks, self field status ID form model choice field equals required true, query set. So we set the query sets here. So it could be plausible. All right, let's Google this. Django forms custom validation. All right, form and field validation. Sorry. Where do I put it? That's the problem. Where's my code? So multiple email field, form.field to Python. All right. Validate check if the value consists of only valid emails. Super validate value for email in value. Validate email. All right. Now that's a custom field. We want forms. Form and field validation. No, that's field once again. Contact form. Define clean. Clean data equals super.clean. Yep. All right. We don't want clean data because we're happy with it extracting out. I mean, I guess we could potentially do that. All right. I'm going to keep the form simple as. I think a lot of the logic will potentially happen in the view itself. Yeah. Okay, get. So, what data are we sending back? Once again, we've got status ID, we've got title. Ooh, all right. Fun little fact: title's read only, so we don't need to send that data back. So now we've got status ID. And I've just realized the destination and location are separate out of the form, so it doesn't really matter. Status ID equals forms dot. Ooh, this will be a integer field. And I think we just do that, because the status will always be an integer. So we've now got it so that these particular 3 bits of data are going to be updated. So once again, if we actually have a look at this data, it's only going to be this, only going to be this, and only going to be this. This dragging is technically these 2 fields. So we'll be fine with that. So now that that's been sent, let's go in here. Let's check the form data. All right. Check the objects. So what we want is object. What are we going to call it? Update object. Equals, and this is where we use the get update object structure. Ooh, we need. No, we got destination. And then we have something like that. All right, so get data upload structure object.objects.filter, where the PK will equal the location ID. Okay, so what's happening here? Check the objects. Use get data update structure to object or dict to get the correct object. All right, cool. So what's actually happening is it's going to the get data update structure. We're passing through the destination. So if it's a project, it will go up to here and it'll be like, all right, project, so I want this data. Then what we're doing is we're keying through the word object to pull out the dictionary to get to this particular object, ORM object. And then what we're doing from there is we're just adding in a filter. If there are no results, send back bad request. So if the length of the update object equals 0, no object found error. All right, cool. And then what we need to do is update object equals update object dot first. Grab just the first object to update. So we're happy now. And then all we need to do is update the object. So that will be all of this stuff, except titles read only. So it'll be just these three fields. So what we need to do is we'll have update object. Oh, this might be a good time to have this as a variable instead of typing in Gantt update structure yada 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 every single time. Like that. And then all we need to do is key that in like so, and then formed cleaned data, and then we'll just go end date. And it looks messy, but it's not too bad. All right, status ID, sweet, form dot clean data. And then status ID. I think this line might break. So, because it's just going to be an ID. All right. And one way. All right, we've got status ID underscore ID. All right, we'll test this out. Then update object dot save. Ooh, we don't have save. So I don't know if that's going to update the object. Test to make sure object saves. Yeah, I don't know if that's going to... That sucks. Get away from my PowerPoint. No. No, you're going to turn off my streaming PC, sweetie. All right. What's that noise? I don't know what that noise is, Socks. Okay. In your bed. In your bed. Properly. No, in your bed. So, yeah, let's test this. Only one way to figure out if this is going to work is if we test it. Okay, cool. So I'm going to go into our network tab, and I'm just going to go status blocked. And we got a 500 request. Task object does not support item assignment. All right. Let's just comment out all of these lines for the moment. Or let's go back into here. If I go C equals B dot first, all right. Yeah, all right. Let's figure this out. So let's create a D equals, let's go project name, like so. And if we go C, D project, get project name. All right, maybe this doesn't work how I thought it would. Because yeah, I was hoping to be able to use this to translate those particular fields into there. We've done something similar before. So I'm gonna have a look at our decorators. Oh, not organization permission. Object permission. I've got to check to see if we've got cases, when cases are support. Oh, sorry. Oh, no, I can't support them yet. Function dictionary. All right, yep. Object lookup. And it passes through what we need. No, there's a better way. I know we've done this before. I know we've done this. Yeah, we kind of need to do something like that. Yeah. All right. Django update field using field variable. Oh, socks, did you just throw up? Oh, sweetie. Did you eat your treats way too quickly? All right. Oh, all right. Hello. We're doing this mainly for settings though. Ooh, all right. So if we go set attribute for number C, and let's just say we'll have project name equals Bob. So wait. Product is product year equals that. Filter product year. All right. No. All right. This is more of a Python question. Yeah, all right. However, there are scenarios where you don't know the class attributes and you need to manipulate ahead of time. This is where you can use However, it is not recommended practice. So instead the recommended practice is to use Python's built-in set attribute, which internally calls the set attribute method. So set attribute, the instance, attribute, and value. All right, so like that. So set attribute C. So instance, attribute, and value. So project name, and we'll say Bob. And then if we go C, done. So that's how we've got to do it. So we're just getting rid of that. And what we'll have is set attribute, and we've got update objects. What we'll have is the get object dictionary, end date, which will give us the field, and then we'll have the form.cleaned data, and then we'll have the end date, like so. And we just paste those in a couple of times. What we can do is we can go start date, start date, like so, and then we'll go status ID, like so. Double check that that's status ID, project status. Now I think this should be ID specifically, and that should be that. So if we go back into here. Now the top one's blocked. Okay, we've just sent back status ID 1. Response came back perfectly fine. Oh, it's come back as new. Shoot. All right. Damn. And we've reached another add point. Okay. Joys of ads. Socks ran away. Threw up. So I'm going to handle that right now. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I won't be far. Trust Socks to do this whilst I'm streaming. Oh, that's really gross. back. That didn't take too long to do. So yeah. All right, we've got about 15 seconds left. I am just going to do this. It's perfectly fine. So I'm just going to put a breakpoint here. And I think I've just got to put an update object save. I think that's just it. So wait a couple of seconds, hit reload. All right, so if we change this to backlog, it hits this. So it updates all of these, and then it should have saved it then. And if I refresh, oh, it's still back to new. Yeah, it is wrong socks. All right, let's have a jump at the front end. Ah, there we go. Local status ID. So we're using the old data. All right, waiting a couple of seconds. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to reload. Okay, if we go blocked and we have a look at the data, let's have a look at the... I'm just going to hit play. Now that's still saying 1. Has this not built it correctly yet? If I go close, there's 3. And this is going for task and 1. And if I hit refresh, oh. Well, that's weird. Are we having an issue? Are we not updating this correctly? Okay. All right. And hey, RW Grim, how are you going? Welcome, welcome. Thank you very much for the raid. How was Pigeon today? How did you delete more code? Because I deleted some code today, which was awesome, but it was more test code, so nothing too fancy. So yeah, welcome everyone. I'm Robotic Head. I'm working on an open source project management system called NearBeach. Inside it, you can collect basic sort of customer information. You can gather user requirements. You can create Kanban boards, you can create projects and tasks, and when you're ready to ship, you got requests for changes. So yeah, good. Didn't get through what I wanted to, but found a bunch of other random stuff to do. Fair enough. So yeah, I've decided to take today off because yesterday we had a public holiday, and I'm like, well, it's Friday. I might as well take Friday off, and I then just decided to start stream really super early. So hence it's still light at the moment. So yeah, welcome everyone. So yeah, today we're working on the Gantt chart features for NearBeach. So we're trying to get to the proof of concept. Oh no, not proof of concept. Sorry, minimal viable product today. And then once that's done, we can start cleaning up quite a lot of things and making it a lot user friendlier and so forth like that. So yeah, at the moment we're just got an issue with updating. So if I change the status to, let's say, in progress, I noticed before it still keeps the old status and it sends that to the back end, and I'm just been like, why? But if I go, all right, cool, new in progress, and I click it again, it'll actually send the updated one. So I think I've just got a erase condition in here, which is not fun. So yeah, here's the back end. This is more of a front end sort of issue. Looks like, yeah, it just hasn't updated the local status ID. And what I could potentially do is I can put this in a next tick sort of situation, but that doesn't always solve the problem. So yeah, I'm just wondering why it's not updating that properly, because it's sending the correct data upstream, which is weird. Oh, we're sending... I just spotted that bug. So there we go. What if I do that? And I just refresh. Okay, so we've got in progress. If I go to blocked, it does change it. And thank you very much for the follows, Scardoid. However you pronounce that. Sorry, I'm terrible with new names. And that's all the way over there on my little tiny screen. Welcome, thank you very much for the follow, Scar. I do hope you are enjoying my content. So it sends that. That's really weird. I think I'm going to have to do a next tick in here. So what a next tick does is it waits till everything's updated. Oops. Oops, did it again. I'm just going to use the mouse. Yeah, it waits till everything's updated and then it'll process this. Or waits till the next cycle before testing it. So I'm going to see if that works. We're making sure this compiles. All right. So in progress, and we go into blocked. Now we're sending 3, which is blocked, which is good. So if we refresh, we've now got blocked. And then if we go in progress, it should send a 4. Yep, let's send to 4. If we refresh, everything works. Perfect. And then that same thing should happen here, where if we go to 27th, and refresh, that's on the 27th. If we go to the 29th with that one and refresh, that's on the 29th. Okay, cool. It looked like it just wants that next tick in there. So I'm just going to comment the code being why. Next tick is required. We have a race condition if this is not here. Which is weird because it should be updating those local values straight away. And it does up here. So I don't understand why it's doing that. So we've got local status ID, local start date, object type, and all that kind of stuff. Oh well, got it fixed now. So yes. So the next thing I've got to do is actually, let's check on the network. Because the one thing I don't want is when someone's changing these, you guys can't see that. Let me just move over here to the Gantt chart side of things. The one thing which I haven't done yet is programmed in these to have the ability to only update when you let go. At the moment, it's not updating at all. And one thing which is really annoying me at the moment is I am hitting the bottom of that quite a bit. So if we go into the Gantt chart, if I add in padding bottom, let's say 50 pixels. All right, that's quite generous. And then if I can do this, all right, cool. That gives me a lot more leeway. I'm going to do that right now before I forget. Because I know when testing this, it's going to piss me off. I'm just going to move the mouse slightly outside that little location and say, all right, cool, mouse location left, sweet, we're going to turn off that function. We're going to stop you from moving that thing. So what I want is, I want components and I want Gantt chart, and then up at the top, Margin bottom, yeah, let's go 50 pixels. That's so much better. All right, cool. And I'm closing that. So my idea here is we're probably going to do the exact same thing. So don't sit in the keyboard socks. Is what we're going to do. So we've got a mouse up and we've got a mouse leave. Now technically we can push this into one function. However, I'm keeping them in two different functions for the moment, just in case I want them to do two different things. However, in the future, if it turns out that they're not doing two different things, then yeah, I will essentially combine them into one. So what we called this one, oh, this is just the usual update Gantt data. All right, we're going to do the same sort of thing here. Yes. Update middle, update end. All right, cool. We say D, E, F, G. Yeah, so we want this one. So we're just having it as a simple function. This dollars, next tick. I'm just putting in the next tick because I feel like we're going to have the same race condition as we did before. Though in reality, we shouldn't, no, because by this sort of stage when they've released their mouse, everything gets updated anyway. So we're going in here. What we want to do is, it's going to be this code pretty much the same. So that's 183 to that. So I'm just going to be like yank 20 lines. I'm just going to paste it in, hope for the best. I've miscalculated, but that's not a problem. Yeah, there we go. So what we need, const data to send, form data, data to send, set ID. In this sort of case, these are going to be different. These are actually MD status ID. MD stands for mouse down. So mouse down. I don't think I have a ongoing start date. I think I just calculate that on the fly. Yeah, I calculate it on the fly because I get the delta. And then what actually happens is we calculate it from the delta. Okay. Now I've got a couple of solutions for this. I could key it in so that this is calculated at a local level. Because if we have a look at the variables themselves, you can see we've got end date initial, start date initial. We can easily put in a calculated one in there and so forth like that, but once we do mouse up, that data should be updated in the VueJS. So the VueJS is our state management, and if we open up our VueJS, we can go into the Gantt chart VueJS. What we can do is, I'm just going to put this over here, so we can look at the getters. And we've got the status list for an object. We can get a single row of data. Yeah, I think that's going to be the best sort of solution. Get Gantt chart data, single row. We'll have the state. Oops. And then what we'll have is we'll have the index, because we'll have that bit of information relatively easily. And then what we want to do is return state dot get chart data, and then we just go and type in the index, and that's fine. And that will get just one row. And then from here, because we've got the MD index, so we've got the get data here. And then what we want to do is we want get the data from VueJS. So we'll have the get chart data equals this dollar store dot getters dot get chart data single row, and this dot MD index. And this will be a const. We're not going to change it at whatsoever. So, in fact, I'm just going to shorten that down to data. So we'll need data dot status ID. We'll need data dot end date. Now that's an integer, so hence we're doing it like this: data dot start date. We convert it into a JavaScript date object, and then we send it back as a simple 2 ISO string and so forth like that. And the backend will handle it perfectly fine. Then what we want to do is we're using the same sort of that. All of that would be sent. That should be fine. I don't think. Oh, I'm banging the thing. Sorry, that just a weird sound was happening then. Yeah, because we're moving the things, by the time we've stopped at one and let it go and so forth like that, I think we don't need to worry about the next ticks. I mean, we can put them in. So I'm just going to put in the next tick just in case. Like so. All right. So mouse leave, and then we need mouse up. All right, so this dollars update data, get data, cool, done. And that should update the data. And hello, check yourself, welcome, welcome. So what I'm building is an open source project management system. It essentially, you can grab the usual sort of organization, basic sort of organization customer data. You can create Kanban boards. You can gather user requirements. You can also set up projects and tasks. And then when you're ready to deploy, you can have a request for change. So yeah. At the moment today, we are working on the sprint functionality, specifically the Gantt chart. Ooh. We haven't updated any objects. Ooh, okay. We need to have escape stuff set up. Okay. And I've just realized. So with this, I don't have object type, I don't have object ID. So what this needs to become is data.object type and data.object ID. Okay. We also need to... Yeah, figure out why this is being triggered. So with the mouse up, that makes sense, kinda. But with the mouse leave, that's happening anyway. Alright. Because yeah, with the mouse up, we can't actually test any. Alright, cool. With the mouse leave, if this dot mouse down is mouse down, that's when we're gonna implement this. Cool. And that should stop the red from displaying. There we go. And if we go into network, we're not doing anything. But if we grab one of these and then leave, this is where, all right. Yeah, we're doing the is mouse down false there. Okay. Sweet. Update the data in the backend. Okay, cool. And that will happen in the next tick. All right, let's just refresh. Let's figure out what went wrong. So I'm gonna doodle over here. Oh, we just updated data when we didn't need to. Oh. All right. I'm gonna have to do this a different way. Okay. So, we have a problem. Come on, let me select it. Thank you. Okay, so what our problem is, the mouse up and mouse down drag and drop functionality does not know if we've moved an object or not. Which kind of makes sense. So what we could do, so one potential solution is after saving data, what we could potentially do is clear our MD, so our mouse down variables. All right, so what that means is then we can check those variables. To make sure they're not blank. Specifically, the object ID. So if the object ID equals 0, means there's no object associated to it. So we can escape out of this. So what we could do is an easy way to do this is let's go all the way up to the top. So MD index. Now that's going to be fine. It's the MD. Yeah, we're going to need. Oh, be careful, socks. Jesus Christ. Sorry, my cat nearly headbutted herself against the window. She's not the smartest cat. We love her dearly, but yeah, she's not the smartest. So, all right. We've got object type in here. That's another one. It might not be object ID. We could look at object type. I mean, I'm just wondering if I should be updating object ID, and I feel like I've got to. Yeah. Okay, cool. What we'll do is we'll get that set up in a minute, which means I need to edit quite a lot of stuff. So with the mouse down data, update the mouse down variables, and thank you very much for the follow. Or yeah, thank you. I do hope you are enjoying my content. So what we want to do is object type md object id equals data.md object id. Oh god, I can't type. There we go. So we'll update that right now. So under the row data, what actually happens is when someone mouse down something, we send that data upstream. So that would be md object id is this dot object id, and we just send it upstream. Okay, we do need that data. Yeah, we do need that data. So what we want to do is on mouse leave, check to make sure we need to update the backend. So if this dot md index, oh sorry, not index, sorry, object ID does not equal 0, then we need to check it. All right, cool. Update the backend. So this will happen in a next tick. So what we need is this dot update Gantt data, and we're happy with that. So that should be fine with the mouse leave now. And thank you very much for the follow, MDS Ubuntu. Or Subuntu. Alright, with the mouse up, we also want to do it. And I've just hit an ad. So for those who subscribe or they've got the turbo stuff, whilst during ads, I do this so no one misses out on any content. So yeah, and usually whilst I'm doing this, I usually just do some weights. So I do about a minute of weights, and also chat with everyone. Yeah, hopefully everyone's going well. Enjoying. Well, it's Friday. It's my long weekend, so hopefully everyone's doing well. I've got about 30 seconds left. This is where the arms start to get really weak. So yeah. more seconds. All right, welcome back everyone. All right, let's jump back into it. So, yeah, we're going to do the same thing here. So if MD object ID does not equal 0, we're just going to go this $next tick and this dot update get data. Yeah, so we're happy with that. Did I not type in 0? All right, waiting a couple of seconds. You can hear, if anyone can hear Max in the background, he just wants someone to play with him. So when I scroll this, there's no data in there. If I move this, all right, that's fine. Those errors are fine for the moment. We need to zero out everything. So this is where we go into the update Gantt data. It'll update the backend. Because we're releasing the mouse, it's going to release, yeah, we're going to release the data. All right. So release the data. All right, sweet. Okay. Now let's fix this up. So we're getting the data down here. We've got the status ID, we've got the end date, we've got the that date, got the object type, we've got the object ID. I think it's a task. We don't have the object ID. All right, so I'm just going to hit refresh. We've got the Gantt chart data. We've got the ID in here. Yeah, we're not updating that ID somewhere. So when we do mouse down, we're setting all of this. All right, cool. And mouse move, we do all of that sort of stuff, and then let's update the, yeah, we don't have object ID, this dot object MD object ID in here. So I'm gonna quickly update that, paste it in here. So object state, update middle, and update end. So what's that doing is it's sending the object ID to the VueJS. All right, cool. Now we just have to refresh. And then if we move this across, now if I go to network, I move this, nothing's happening until I stop. And all leave. So if I go up here, it'll leave and I'll send the data and it should be of that point. So Friday the 22nd. So Friday the 22nd. Let's do it on another date. Monday the 1st. Monday the 1st. All right, let's just move the start. And let's move the end. All right, so the 12th. All right. That's looking like all of that is working now, which is great. I did a lot quicker than I would have intended. Oh, well, not intended. I mean, I would always want to do stuff a lot quicker than what I assume would take. Yeah, I intended this to take a couple of hours. But no, this is good. I actually got this here now. And this is working wonders. All right. I'm happy. And I think, yeah, I do believe I need that next tick in there. Just because a lot of the data still updates it from the back end. It just needs that extra little bit of processing power to do it. A lot of the times it's actually updating the view as this moves. Now, the only time I think that it really matters is if someone moves it and lets go at the last second. Now, we do have one error. On change is depreciated. Use on update value instead with naive select. All right. Yeah, all right, cool. On value, update value. Ooh, what did I have? Sorry. So on change is depreciated. Please use on update value. Okay, so they're telling me to do that, which is fine. We can do that. Now, which one was that? That was the status list. That's probably why. All right, so if I go test and review. All right. I'm just wondering if we need that next tick down here now. All right, I'm just going to just deleting it for the moment. We're going to see if we need it. So it's currently blocked. If we go to in progress is a 3, it goes back to blocked. All right, no, we do need it. That's not a problem. All right, sweet. Cool. We do need to sort of overload this system, see how many Gantt charts we can get into here. I'm just wondering what's the easiest way of doing it. We could flood the database, or alternatively, I'm going to save this data. All right, cool. And then we're going to do something naughty. So git status, git add, everything under source. What I'm doing is I'm we need git NearBeach views. All right. What I'm doing is I'm removing the NearBeach static files. Git checkout NearBeach static. Git status, git add those, git commit completed the Gantt chart, not proof of concept, minimal viable product, git push. So now it's just polish, adding in more functionality and so forth like that. So yeah, one functionality which I want to add in is if there's something on blocked, I want it, these colors change and all that kind of stuff to be like, hey, these are blocked. Please have a look at this, why it's blocked and so forth like that. So if we go to get bootstrap, one thing I could do is with the background colors, I could make it danger, as in like a dark color for the background. A good example would be here, we would just do this and we'll have background danger. Like so. So people will be like, oh, this is blocked. The same with if something's done. Have it like that. I know red-green people are going to have a problem. I can automatically see accessibility problems with the text being so thin. So I'm going to probably need someone to come in and be like, all right, cool, it's not going to work, which is fine. It could also be done on the status itself. So instead of up here, we could do something like that. And then if it's blocked, do something like that. If it's something in backlog, oh, no. Yeah. This is something we've got to figure out. So, yeah. All right, that's been updated. npm run watch. Sweet. What we're actually going to be doing is we're going to be getting a lot of data and we're just going to dump it in like there's no tomorrow. You know, I had a Jupyter script for this. So if I go there, I go into the Jupyter source VM bin activate. And I forgot if it opens it up automatically. 8889. There we go. So essentially we're doing something like this. We're setting it up like this. We'll start with 100. Let's start with 10. All right. And Python, random, pick random string from array. So movie list, yada, yada, yada. Random choice movie list. Oh, really? All right, cool. So yeah, we're just building up something very quickly to sort of generate all that data that we need. I need to get the start date and the end date correct. So what I need to do is I need to go into here. I need to go into Vuex. I need, oh, it's that bug again. So close everything, reopen it like this. Realize I'm in task information, so that doesn't matter. Go to view, go to Vuex, which I'm already in. So Gantt chart. We've got the end Gantt chart date, so we're going to copy that. Come over here, paste it in. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it's just going to be easier if I, oh no, we'll just do it like that. That's fine. Doesn't need to be perfect. We just need to make sure that the data is random enough. So this will make sense in a very short time. All right, so we've got those two down. So we've got the start date and end date. What other data do I need? Sorry for flipping the screens. What I'll do is I'll flip this out. I'm going to put it right in here. I am going to duplicate this tab. So hopefully I don't miss any sort of chat stuff. Okay, cool. I'm back here. Sprint information, Gantt chart. We've got an object, so we need sort of this data here. I'm just going to paste it in as sort of something to reference. And the idea being is we sort of create this sort of object. Now, Python itself, let's go variables, so object, potential objects. equals project and task at the moment. All right, cool. That's fixing the date. So we've got end date done. We've got start date done. So higher order status. Ooh, this is going to be difficult with the statuses and stuff like that, because I kind of want that information done correctly. But in a way, I can just make the status ID between 1 and 3. That's guaranteed to work. Yeah, so higher order status, we're just going to use backlog. It's fine. That information is going to be fine. Object type, that's going to be random. Object ID, that's going to be, and we'll have that as index. Yeah, we'll have that going up in value. Start date is fine. And then the title. All right, so what we want is, all right, that's random choice. All right, cool. So potential objects, sweet. So Python, random title, random names. Ooh. I like this. This is going to help. Yep. All right. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to go over here. I'm going to open up something like this. I'm going to go once again source vm bin activate. I'm going to go pip install faker. Cool. In here, I'm going to import faker. And then what we want to do, very similar to this, we've got fake equals faker. Oh yeah, yeah, cool. Like so. And then we'll have title equals faker dot fake dot name. Now, I wonder with the text. So basics usage, yep, we got all this. I think we won't, yeah, we're not going to complicate this at all. So we'll have the fake name and all that kind of stuff. So over here, let's just go print end date. I should just use F values, shouldn't I? But I'll need to do, I think that. What was that? It's end date, and then it'll be higher order status will be do we want double quotes for this? And that will be random 2 higher order status will be backlog. That's fine for the moment. Object ID will be the index. The object type will be the object type, so we're just keying that in. The start date will be the random one. Then status ID. Oh, this is just going to be between 1 and 3. So random.rand range. Let's go 0. Actually, it'll be 1 to 3. And then we'll have status ID here. Sorry, this is going off into oblivion. I do apologize. And then title is just going to be our title. And that should do it. I think we're going to need to put single quotes around some things. Object, so backlog, object type is definitely going to need single quotes. The start date's fine, status ID is fine, and the title's going to need quotes. I think that's it. So if I'm going to hit play, Faker doesn't work. Okay. Now, is that because this doesn't know about Faker yet? Or have I just... done something wrong? Cannot unpack non-iterable int object. Oh, I guess I just need an I, don't I? So object ID is just going to be I. End date is not defined. All right, this is... Give me 2 seconds. Python f strings escape curly braces. Also, let's just check. All right, there you go. Socks is here to help. All right. You need double. Oh, okay, that's easy. End date, and then at the end, I just need double at the end, and then that should, there go, perfect. Ah, that's giving us not a good name. And that's probably because I haven't read the... I haven't really applied the documentation correctly. There we go. Alright, so that should be fine. What we do need at the very end of it is just a comma. And if we hit that, there we go. So I'm just going to copy all of this. I should be using the keyboard for this. And what we're going to do is we're going to do something naughty in the code. We're going to stop it from doing stuff properly. So what happens in the code under get information is we've got a initialized data. So that contacts the backend and goes, all right, cool, give me your data. So it uses Axios, it gets all this data, it then stores the status results in, which we still want to do, but then it stores the data in up here. So we'll still have this, we'll still have this. What I want to do is I want to have fake Gantt data equals, and then we're pasting this in. Oh, it is going to be in one of those. So this will be const fake data. I'm going to paste it in. And what we want to do, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 5 zins. And then we're just going to go fake Gantt data. Socks. Come back here. No, they can only see you back here. If they see you, they might give you treats. All right. So yeah, we're just being really naughty. So if we go back over here, this is for testing purposes, and we go into the sprint information, we should now, ooh, all right. Range error, invalid time value. All right, let's have a look. Oops, sorry, I was meant to go to the code. We're converting this. Yeah, that's why it didn't work. So if I just delete all of those and I just go new date in here, and then go up to here, and then go new date, like that. Then wait a couple of seconds, and then hit reload. And then hit reload again. Oh, it's in a string, isn't it? Oh, this is gonna be annoying. Okay. Sorry, Socks, I need a keyboard. All right, so let's go new date today .to string sorry, I've just got to figure out the code again to see how to get this to work. So we're initializing Gantt chart. So we need to go over here. We need to scroll up to initializing Gantt chart. So we go through, we've got the days, we're going through the Gantt chart. So we've got the end date from ISO. Okay, so it's converting it from ISO. And we've got an ad break. All right, welcome back. All right, and we've got Socks here. She's like, hello. There we go. Hopefully everyone's going well today. So on this lovely Friday. I'm glad I took it off. Let's just say that. I am going to have a long weekend and it's going to be glorious. Hey, come back in. No, you get cuddles. She's like, no. She wants treats at the moment. So that's why she hangs around. I think I've accidentally taught her to hang around in my streams because sometimes she'll get treats. And the one problem is when I'm speaking this long on the webcam and so forth like that, when during the day, she'll start pacing because she's panicking a little bit, being like, oh, I'm not getting any treats. But I don't want to get her into the habit of getting treats constantly. because that is bad. So yeah, but she's been good today. A lot less pacing. All right, everyone should be back by now. Welcome back, everyone. Let's go back into the workstation. So we've got take time from ISO, so we've got to convert it into a string. Now, it might be easier just to select a bunch of start dates and end dates and do it randomly like that, I think. It doesn't matter how many date times we've got and so forth like that. So what I'm going to do is in here, I'm going to undo all of this. All right, we're going to go back. And what we're going to do is we're going to collect a couple of start dates and end dates. So in our view, what we have is the Gantt chart. And we'll open this up. Oh, yeah, we pass it through, don't we? So we need the network. So we've got the get data, we've got the response. So the status object results. If we open up this, you'll see we've got a start date like this. So what we want to do is we'll just copy that. We'll go into here. We're going to remove a lot of this. This is no longer needed. So we're just going to delete it. And we're going to go potential start dates equals, and then we just string it in like this. And then we're just going to key in about half a dozen, I think. Yeah, like so. So going with this, we're starting at the 19th. So I'm going to go 19. And then let's go 22nd. 26 is a good one. 28th. I think 30. And I think 31st. All right. Oh, actually, no, I want to bunch them up a little bit better. So I'm going to go 23rd. Oops, wrong button. 23rd. 24th. 25th. And 26th. And the reason being is the end dates have to be bigger than those. It's just easier if we go with the simplest sort of solution. And instead of starting from the 19th here, we start from the 26th or 27th. And I think that will do with that particular one. We don't need to do too much. And then down here, what we want to do is we just want to have start date equals random dot choice, and then potential start dates, end date equals random dot choice, and then potential end dates, like so. Down here, instead of this, we'll just type in start date. So this, we'll type in end date, and then we'll run this. And then what we do, we just copy it. Oops, sorry, that's meant to be on mute. Okay. So going up here, once again, we're just going to go const faker results, or fake Gantt results equals, that's going to be an array. We're just going to paste it in. Oh, I forgot to put them and strings. That's an easy fix. So what we need to do is, sorry, socks, you're always in the way. We just put them in little tiny things like this, and we're just gonna hit play. All right, cool. I'm gonna copy all this data. What we're gonna do is go back here. We're going to paste it in. There you go, everything's perfectly fine. We're going to line this up like that. All right, and then what we want to do is we want to get rid of this fake Gantt results. Okay, cool. Waiting a few seconds. And what we want to do is we want to hit reload. And done. All right, sweet. So we've got a lot of data in here. When I move this around, this still works perfectly fine. I'm happy with that. When we change a lot, ooh, all right. No object found error. That's task 3. Oh, yeah, all right, we're going to ignore that because there is no object found like that. So that's actually, that's a test that's actually working perfectly fine. So if we do that, because we actually don't have that particular object existing, that's why we're coming up with that error. Remind me of the nightmares when I actually have to use these for work. Fair enough. Well, hopefully this won't become a nightmare for you. All right, yep. We understand why those are popping up. But that's fine. What I'm doing here is I'm actually testing to make sure I can handle large amount of data on this page. So we're gonna bump that up to 1,000 now. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna select all of them. Yeah, this is taking a little while. Scrolling all the way up to the top. All right. Oh, we just need it there. We're gonna definitely I had to screw up, didn't I? All right, it's coming down. Sorry, I should have used the keyboard. This is my bad. Oh, and Socks isn't in camera anymore. Okay, she's back. The supervisor is here. Let's just say that. Okay. Almost there. Right, this time doing that. And then scrolling the wrong way. And then what I want to do, create a new line. I'm not going to align these at all. But I'm just going to save. We are going to wait just a little while. Not too long, and then we're gonna refresh. Ooh, all right. That definitely took some time to load in. And it's not rendering anything down here yet. All right, give me 2 seconds. Where's my system monitor? Yes. All right, so it's using quite a bit of CPU. Yes, Socks. But I think 100 is overkill. Sorry, I think 1,000 is an overkill in this sort of case. It's definitely an overkill. You won't have 1,000 items on these Gantt charts. These are sprints. They're meant to be a lot smaller than this. So you're talking about what you can achieve inside a small time frame, like a week to 2 weeks. You wouldn't be looking at a month or something like that, because if you're doing sprints at a month, you're not agile enough. And then if I do this, this is still working quite well. So I don't have the ability to scroll over. But yeah, that's working fairly well. Sorry, for those that can't see, I'm scrolling down to the bottom to do this. So it looks like this is doing pretty well. It fails with the update, but we understand it's failing because there is no real object of this. This is all fake data anyway. What I could potentially do is I could have the scroll bar at the... Alright. Sorry, I'm just going to... Actually, I'll show socks. There we go. Everyone can see socks. He's in her bed now. Alright, so if we actually go to the Kanban board functionality, we scroll down. Yeah, the scroll bar is all the way at the bottom. Like that. Alright. Yeah, we could implement something like that where we had the scroll bar at the bottom of the page, kinda. I mean, that would work. However, and I've gotten out of the sprint functionality, so this takes quite a number of seconds to load up. You going back in your bed, sweetie? Yeah. I'm not too worried. Because once again, that's 1,000 data points. And moving the stuff around and so forth like that, that's working perfectly fine. If we update the backlog, it's working perfectly fine. We are hitting quite a lot of CPU usage, which is actually quite interesting. Because I would have thought it would have calmed down by now. There's nothing changing on the page. Oh, I guess I'm using the mouse move functionality. Maybe not. I change one of these, backlog. All right. No, it's doing good. I think it's doing good. All right, so 1,000 is overkill. The rendering out of the page takes time. If we move up and down, okay, once it fully renders out, everything looks like it works perfectly fine. All right, cool. I'm gonna say I'm happy. So I can close this, I can scroll over here, we can undo what I've just done. All right, sweet. And then, oops, yeah, socks. I can get rid of that there. I can go back here. If I hit reload, this should just load up pretty quickly. All right, I should have checked in Chrome. Let's double check in Chrome. So localhost, yeah, definitely not setting that as default. Piss off. List all objects. Oh, no, sorry, list all sprints. So this is working perfectly fine. We've got the scroll bar down there. We are going up here. There is the new way of application. Oh, I saw this the other day. CPU throttling. All right. Yeah, this looks like it's just working perfectly fine. Oh, it's not updating. All right, I'm gonna no throttle. I'm just gonna refresh. Why in Chrome is that not working? Is it the same with the dates? All right, no. I think I know what's going wrong here. So down here, we've got our next tick and stuff like that. Every now and then a race condition still gets past this, which is really annoying because it's really hard to actually replicate and stuff like that. So what we can do is I can go update status. And then I'll have data. I'll go this dot local status ID equals data. All right. And then this dot update get data. I think that's the only way I can do this. This is silly and stupid. But yeah, I think we're just hitting another race condition. So with the status, we'll go update status. And we'll just pass through data. So if we wait a couple of seconds, hit refresh. So in here, it works perfectly fine in Firefox. As we want. So if we hit refresh again, yeah, working perfectly. Chrome, for some strange reason, is hitting that issue. So localhost, we've got user information. Oh, list all sprints. So if we go blocked, in progress, test review. All right, cool. That's really annoying. I needed one more test. Sorry, Chrome. Localhost. All right, performance. Let's go 6 times. Slow down. Let's hit refresh. All right, cool. Backlog. Let's close that. Test review closed. Locked. Yep, cool. All right, let's comment in this. Race condition issues. We will manually update the local status ID here, then run the update Gantt data. In Chrome, we were having race conditions. Yeah, cool. We'll leave it at that. Sweet. All right. So I've just modified. I've just tested with a lot of data. We're happy with it running at 1,000. We understand that at 1,000, it's going to take forever to sort of render out, but that makes sense when there's that many components. So yeah, we are talking about a lot of data on the page. All right, cool. Let's go over here. Let's go over here. Let's do this. Let's go remove NearBeach static and git checkout NearBeach static, git status, git add, git commit. Applied a workaround for the race conditions. Applied a workaround for the race conditions on the Chrome browser. All right, cool. Done. So, Git. Let's finish this feature because I'm happy with it. Git flow feature finish. Gantt chart implementation. Yep, we're happy with all of that. All right, cool. Git push. Git pull. Ooh, hold on. I hate when I do this. All right, I should memorize how to solve myself out of this particular situation. Git pull rebase. All right, sweet, cool. Just double checking where I am with this particular one. All right, sweet. Closing that. We can now, sorry, let me start from the start. The Gantt chart functionality is now at a minimal viable product, so that's now going to be released in the next sort of release. The idea from now on, we're going to do little tiny fixes, bug fixes and so forth like that, and get it polished over time. We want people to use it sooner and request features for it sooner rather than later. So yeah, it's a minimal viable product. It's out now. Oh, well, it'll be out at the end of tonight's stream. So yeah. Let's jump straight into this again. Let's just close all tabs. Let's minimize everything. Let's open up this. Let's view our bugs that we want to actually solve. So I've gone through and I'm like, all right, cool. I want to kind of solve these sort of bugs and so forth like that. So yeah, we're going to do some bug fixes. And then later on, once we've finished quite a number of bugs, we're going to expand on the documentation. So I want to actually set up the documentation so it's a lot more user-friendly. At the moment, it's bare knuckles, so it's not so good. And then if we do all that, we will do a full site test. And so forth like that. Are you okay there? Just like flopping down where my mouse is? Yeah, clean your ear out. Good girl. Oh, that was your own paw that you stuck in your ear. Sorry, Socks doesn't like things in her ears, especially when she cleans them out with her paws, she complains. So read-only draft has no ability to edit. All right, let's have a look. So log into NearBeach as a normal user. Let's actually do that. So let's go team leader. Let's close this one. Let's go into, we've done all that. Find an RFC currently in draft mode. Yep. I'm just gonna close that. Go to the RFC link, but use the read-only one. So instead of RFC information, we're gonna go RFC read-only. So this is the read-only page of an RFC. So for those that don't know what an RFC is, it's a request for change. These are sort of set up so that way you understand what is going to happen during a release cycle. So for example, if you're updating a database or something like that, you will need one of these to do that. Usually what they'll have is they'll have like backup database, do this, do that, and so forth like that. And it has a assigned user and usually a QA user to make sure that everything's done correctly. Usually RFCs will have a risk associated to it, so usually like they'll say what risk it is, and then any detailed instruction around those risks, an implementation plan, a back out plan, so if in case anything goes wrong, people can back out very quickly and be like, this just failed, we're not going to go forward with this. You'll have a test plan, so for example, once it has been deployed, what sort of tests are going to happen to make sure that it is working as intended. And usually a lot of the times it'll be people will connect to it and then slowly reboot the servers or something like that. And then you got a run sheet, which is essentially the individual sort of steps and who's responsible and so forth like that, and whether or not it's blocked by another sort of thing, and if there's any downtime. So we could actually go into here and go, all right, cool, this misc downtime, go back, so it reloads everything. If we go down here, we can see downtime scheduled. So yeah. So what's actually happening here is this is in currently draft mode, but we can, we're in RFC information. So this is in draft mode, we should be able to edit it, but we're actually in the read-only section. There's no quick way of getting to the information edit page. So what we're gonna do is, if the user has enough permissions, it's in draft, then we're gonna allow the user to click edit under here. So what I need is source, JavaScript components, request for change read only. We don't have a read only. This uses all right, let's have a look at what data we're actually sending down. Sorry, Socks, you're gonna have to move your little paws. All right, excuse me. npm run watch. All right, so I just have to wait for it to compile. So it's back now. What we're going to do is we're going to double check. There's a bug here. You need to do that. You need to click on that. View is detected on this page. Cool. And I've just hit an ad break. I'm going to be right back. I've been streaming for about 2.5 hours. So I'm just going to grab some water and go to the bathroom very quickly. I won't be long. So yeah. In the meantime, here is Socks. Entertain Socks. now. I also have Max. So I'll go back to the workstation. And thank you very much for the follow. Check yourself. Yeah, thank you. Anyway, good night. Thank you for coming along. I do hope you enjoyed the content. So yeah. Yeah. I shall... Ooh, did my music... No, I'm wearing the wrong headset. There we go. All right. Yeah, decided to wear these ones tonight. So when this comes down, what we've got is, let's jump into the view. Let's close that. Let's go to the components itself. So RFC information has user level 4, read only true. So we are passing down read only into it. So if read only equals true, draft and user level is greater than the read only, that's when we need to show the button, I think. Okay, so up here, we've got the get status. And then what we want underneath it is, let's do this up here. Let's right hand click, let's go inspect here. Let's just edit as HTML. Let's, sucks, you are in the most worst possible position right now. Like, there you go. Say there, say that. Let's do a ref equals nothing at the moment. Let's go test in here. So edit RFC. Okay, so we can have it like that. I think that's okay. We don't need the draft. I mean, it looks... I think that's fine. Yeah, I think that's fine. Okay, cool. So what we want in here, v if user level is greater than or equal to 2, so they can edit, and oh god, I'm having a blank right now, and is read only, and ooh, do we have an RFC status? So if we get status, go to this implementation, return status, RFC status, and then we just have it as draft. All right, yep, we can do that. All right, I like it. Then we need to cut that off like that, and then we do this, and then we go and edit RFC. Okay, cool. Now we do need a vbind on here, and we need a vbind in the href equals, and in this sort of case, we just need the ID and so forth like that. So I'm just coming in here, RFC information, RFC results, and then PK. So we need RFC information, and then what we have is RFC results 0.pk. I think that's it. Actually, we need the root URL in. That's unnegotiable. The reason being is NearBeach could be under yeah, it's because it's a Django application, it can actually, people can program it to not actually be at the root URL. So yeah. Cool, so if we hit refresh, we go back here, if we hit that, we disappear. Sweet. So yeah, I think that will do. And then if we change the status, so if we go back to this and we go update request for change, submit RFC for approval, we're in the read-only mode, it's no longer showing. Yep, I think that's the only change we needed to do for this particular bug. It's a pretty simple bug. A lot of these bugs, we're actually reached the stage with NearBeach where a lot of the bugs are very simple to solve. Which is why we get through them so very quickly. So, source, VM, then activate, we need git status, git add, everything under source. I didn't make any changes anywhere else, so git commit bug fix. And then what we want to do is we want to paste that in and git push. All right, cool. I don't know if my microphone's picking up the cats running around at the moment. They're currently having a lovely little playfight. Even though Socks is really small, she's actually quite tiny for a cat. She had litters when she was pretty much very young. So she's actually a very tiny cat. She can still flip max, which is hilarious. So a decent sized cat who gets flipped by a small little tiny cat. Absolutely love it. Alright, so this one is submitted, ready for retesting. Okay, we can go back to these ones. I'm gonna close unpinned. So we're gonna go to the next one. Ooh, the change lead is still in table format. So we've got card format in NearBeach now. We're slowly implementing it everywhere. Once again, this is very nitpicky, this particular one. But essentially, yeah, we're trying to move everything into a more nicer looking sort of format. So what we want to do is we want to go into the RFC. It's right down here. So we've got a great example here, waiting for approval. Boom, we've got the team leader waiting for approval. We need to actually do that to this up here. What we can actually do is we can essentially copy what we've done down here, just apply it with the same data fields up here. It won't take us long at all. So we want to go into this. We want to implementation and release dates. So that is this. RSC change lead. So currently, yeah, it's in this sort of table format, which we don't want. And then this is the, yeah, this is the user card list. So we need a user card list, which is easy to do. We're only going to have one user in there. So forth like that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to split this right. And I am going to edit it up here. So here's our table. So, ooh, do we just have that as a column 4? Oops, sorry, I was meant to inspect. We do. Now, in reality, we can use a 12. Oh, no, not a 12, sorry, an 8. That's why we didn't do it. Okay, cool. Sorry, sweetie, but you know, it's best to get cuddles here. Yep, alright, and she runs away. Okay, so first thing I'm going to do, because we're no longer going to have the table, we don't need to worry about that, is we're going to do that. The second thing I'm going to do is Shift V. We're just going to comment it out because we're not going to use it, but we're going to reference the data on it. The next thing I want to do is I want to do a div class equals the user card list. However, that being said, I could potentially just do it up here. Perfectly fine there. It saves us a div. The next thing I want to do is I want to have div. Now we don't need to do a for loop, so we're just going to do div user card wide, like so. And then we're going to have, essentially, we're going to copy all of this in here. So 70 to 81, so yank those 12 lines. I don't think I got the last div thingy. No, I didn't. All right, that's my bad. Or did I? No, I didn't. All right, cool. So there's what we've got. And what we want to do down here is we just want to, actually, in fact, we can just scroll up now. Scroll across. Scroll across. We can essentially just copy this. Paste in what we need. Oops. So we don't have username in here. But we do have first name, last name. So we're going to use first name, last name instead. And then email. Yeah. Cool. Let's see how that goes. Waiting a few seconds and then we're going to hit reload. Ooh. Sorry, I put 12 again. It's meant to be 8. This is why we test. All right, going back to 8. And then what we want to do is I'm just going to delete all of this. And we no longer need the right side. We're quite happy with that. Notice how it looks notice how it looks a lot nicer now. So with the team member, if we go into my profile, oh, this is admin user. What? Why am I logged in as admin user? Log out. Team leader. All right, let's change team members 1. So team member. Profile, team member, update profile. Let's go to Joker. There we go. Joker with Morgana there. Is that team member though? No, that's read only. What? I've mucked up my, sorry about this. Team member, that's just the usual passwords. Yeah, I'm gonna save that. Sorry about the light mode. There we go. I'm a big Persona 5 fan. If people can't tell. All right, cool. Done. They're in there. And that looks a lot nicer. So I think this bug is done now. So git add everything under source. We haven't changed anywhere else. So git commit bug fix. Okay, cool. Go back over here. We're just going to say ready for retesting and close this. And we are going to click on RC read only can edit important dates. So we're just going to open up this like this. So what can actually happen is if we actually go into here, let's open up read only. Let's go into localhost. Let's go into an RFC, so list all objects. Let's go in for a draft. And yeah, they can. So what data is being passed down is if we have a look at the view, read only should have been passed down. So is read only true? So we just need to put a disabled on that. It's a very quick and easy sort of fix. So I need to scroll up. I'm gonna minimize this thing again. Sorry, I need more code. Give me 2 seconds, sorry. Got the update screen wanting information. All right, so. We are looking for the important dates. All right, we can't edit. So important dates, implementation and release date. So here's our, all right, cool. What we need, vbind disabled equals is read only. And that's pretty much it that we need. So we wait a few seconds and we hit reload. Notice it disables it. But if we go into, sorry about the brightness, team member, this is disabled. This is draft, and we can edit it. So, yeah, one line fix. So git add source, git commit bug fix. Git push. All right, sweet. This is now ready for retesting. Let's go back to here. Let's, all right, cool. So, no validation on add user modal. Yeah, we might as well go from the top to the bottom. We're gonna see how many bugs we can complete. So, yeah, and then I will probably stream for a couple more hours. It's nearly 6 o'clock here. I think I can make it to 9. It'll be great if I can make it to 10. Amazing if I can get to 11. But I don't think I can get to 11. Because if it's 6, then it'll leave 5, and then that'll be, oh god, 8 hour stream. Oh god, no. Let's just say that's a long day for me. So, no validation on the add user modal. Yes. Sorry, bit of a yawn. Cool. I'm just trying to think how I can solve this. Yeah, no socks. Come on up. Come on up. Sorry, socks is distracting me. Okay. No, you're not getting treats. So add user modal. Log into NearBeach, go navigate the menu, admin users, go to the user information page. Ah, okay, cool. So I need to log in as an admin. Admin. All right, go to users, go into, let's say, dark admin, and then new socks. Come on. Come on, get cuddles. Go to user information page, add group permission to the user. Do not fill out the permission set, try and add. Cool. So we wanted to go here. We're just going to add user, and if I go add user, we get an error. So the idea being is we should validate these and be like, hey, we need data and not have to worry about this. All right. Cool. Gonna minimize, gonna open up. I am gonna go and open up source components. We're going to go under users. Ooh, what modal is this exactly? So add users modal. Let's actually just find that. Add users to card. Admin add user. I think it's this one. Because if we have a look, all right. So this is destination. This is like this. All right. Socks. Stop it. And then we've got search group, and then we've got search permission sets. All right, sweet. Now, depending, this is the fun thing. Because this modal is used in 3 different places, we're checking the validation against only 2 of them. Yeah. This sucks. So, all right, I'll draw this out. This one does need a bit of thinking. Hopefully not too much. So our problem. We have a modal. Where it's used in 3 different spots. All right. So, for a given destination, i.e. user, group, or permission set, we don't show those fields. Validation won't work flawlessly here, because how are we going to add validation to some but not all, depending on the group and all that kind of stuff? So it might be one of those sort of cases where we only validate particular ones, or we mainly write in our own validation stuff, which might be just it. We might just need to write in our own validation stuff. So what we do is, so a solution is to write own validation. And not use the vvalidate. It can be done very easily. So, to do this, we'll have the isValid fields default to false. Oh, default to true. All right. True or false? Default to true or false. All right, we'll figure this out. And then what we'll do is when the user hits the OK button and changes stuff, or when the users change stuff. All right, let's have a look at the page. What I mean is we can have it, if we have the validation set to true at this particular moment and then click add users, we can check that validation on the add users side of things, and then a little red notes will pop up and we can have the little modal pop up being like check the validation and so forth for that. The other alternative is we can get rid of this add user button. We can blank it out until these are filled in. I think that might be a better solution. So let's get rid of my ramblings here. So what I could do, solution, disable the add button. Until both fields are inputted. Now we can use math for this, or we can use a matrix. And when I mean a matrix, I mean like conditional matrix conditions. Ignore that. We can use math. Now, if we go into here, let's actually go into the view. Let's find this add user. So this add user will be under user permissions. So under user list, we should have add user admin. And we've got the destination user coming through. Okay. Now the one thing is we can pick multiple in here and stuff like that. Okay, cool. So we can do math, or we can do a complicated if nest. All right, I prefer the math. So with the complicated if statement, so if the destination, so if we've got destination, let's say it's user, we then want the group to not be null. All right, ads have just come back on. I'm going to quickly grab something to eat because it is almost 6 o'clock here. I won't be very, very long. Please bear with me. Sorry about that. I am back. I am actually going to turn off my webcam so you guys don't have to see me eat. So, yeah. Cool. Getting back into it. So, with this, we'll have two conditions. Group is not null, permission set is not null. Alright. And then we'll have another one where it's group, where permission set not null, user not null. And this essentially creates a really big if statement, which is not nice. What we could potentially do is we could have condition 1, condition 2, and condition 3 equal if the user not null, we can add in a 1 or a 0. And that being is that will make these either 1s or 0s. And then what actually happens is at the end we can be like condition 1 plus condition 2 plus condition 3 equals 2. Everything's valid. And that will work a lot better. So let's implement that. Now I think the computer only works, I'm trying to remember, I think the computer only works once, so we want this as a method. So we just want something like this. And then I just want to look up ternary operations in JavaScript. So is member okay, yep. Yep. So beverage, age, yep. Beer, juice, yep. Cool. That's what we kind of want to set up. So. Excuse me eating. Ooh, I don't know what these are going to look like. If they've got data in them or not. So let's have a quick look. We can do that in Vue. We've got the admin here. I'm just going to key in stuff up here. I'm just going to refresh. This might be simpler than I needed. Because I've got array 0. Oh, user model is 7. I just want to see something else. All right. Use the list once again. Config. Admin add user. Oh, all right. But if I refresh, user model array equals 0. Refresh. Don't go near my food socks. Okay. This changes something slightly. If we have a look at the view, what we can see is the user module is 2 now on here, and we're all happy. But the group module is going to be a 3. Now, damn. All right. We've got an array of that. Yeah, sucks. Okay. Okay. This is annoying now. Because what we got to do is we got to find out if it's blank. If all of these were arrays and stuff like that, that won't be a problem. But it looks like some of these are arrays, or they can be numbers. So yeah. All right. JavaScript is number. All right, number dot is integer, and we're just testing this, and that will be false. So this will be an OR condition. Hang on a minute. This is a array. All right, might not change. And then the user model if we refresh, becomes a number. All right. This is good. And then the permission set model, that is also an array. All right. Mm-hmm. All right, going down here, once again, group model. So if we select groups, boom, it's an array. It was an array. User model. Was an array, is now a number. All right. Sorry. All right. Sorry, I've just finished eating. Okay, I can turn the webcam on, I can turn that off, and I can turn that off. All right, sweet. And I don't have food on my face, hopefully. Hopefully not. It's so easy to get rice in there. It's not funny. I've got so much rice. Oh, it's just, it gets trapped and it just goes out of the beard. All right, so what I've done is I know that the user model will always be an integer. We've just proven that by testing all three different locations, and we will test all three locations with this particular thing. So condition one is making sure that it is an integer. By default, it starts off as an array. All right, good for us. The next one, the condition two, is making sure that the group module is greater than 0 and all that kind of stuff. The same with this particular one. So we've got our three conditions. If we add them all three together, it'll return it's equal to 3. It means everything's passed. The good news is that it is actually passing down information, so we're under the permission set information. If we go under permission set, we can see there's an array of 1. So we're happy with that. We're not going to complain about that at all. It's gonna, we're set for that. So now we got a disabled add button. So we can scroll up to this and go vbind disabled disable add button. And by technicality, that's got to be above there. And then we click save. And now we're going to test. So if I go into here, we're going to do groups, permission sets, and users. So we're just going to go in any group, any permission set, and any user. So we're going to scroll down, hit this, boom. This is all done and dusted. And then when we can key this in, no. All right. That's not helpful. All right, user list. And if we scroll down here, so user model, that will be true. So what I want to do is I just want to go console log disable button. Condition 1, condition 2, condition 3. All right. And I got to wait a couple of seconds before hitting reload. Okay, add user. And we're getting no console logs. Okay. Am I building? Yeah, I am building. This is meant to be computed instead. One way we can find out, let's just cut this out. Let's paste it in. Let's hit reload. And we're just going to wait a little while. We're going to hit reload. All right. There it goes. So disable button. If we do this, yep, 111. And then 111. All right, cool. And this should be returning true. Okay. Let's copy this. Copy. Let's put in this. Let's paste it in. And we're just gonna wait just a little while. Gonna add it in. So still false. And then true. Have I screwed up? Heads up, gotta sneeze. Sorry about that. So we want this one. All right. Let's hit reload. So it's definitely disabled. There you go. I just had something wrong. All right. And now we can add it in. But if we get rid of that, boom, it disappears. And then we add it in. Cool. I think this is the solution. All right, let's get rid of that console log. We can put all of these as ands in here and stuff like that, but at the moment, we're just going to keep it as math. Yeah, we're just doing that. All right. We've got to test these two also. So add user, nothing is sort of selected, and then bang, presto, done. And permission sets. Nothing until I select stuff. All right, sweet. I'm happy with that now. So what we want to do is we want to copy this. We want to go git add everything from source, git commit, bug fix, and then we just paste it in. Now we need to change these to single ones and git push. All right, sweet. It's ready for retesting. All right, I'm gonna close unpinned. I'm gonna click on here. And we are gonna click on the under user permission button says add user instead of, ooh, all right. So we've got to add those back in. So I'm just going to go, we've got groups. We just need permission set and users in here. So I'm just going to, now this says add user. That makes sense. This says add user. That makes sense. This one says add user. This doesn't make, oh wait, it's this one that doesn't make sense. It's under the user information. You want that to say add group. So what we want to do, my ad is about to start. No, it is not. Thank you very much. You had an ad 15 minutes ago. I don't know why it does that around this particular mark. Did it last time around the 3:30 mark. All right. So what we want to do is we want to get rid of this. We want this particular component. So if we have a look at the view, we go user list. So what we want is user list. And that might be under administrations, user list. There we go. And then what we want to do is depending on the value here. So if we go and have a look at the user list, we'll see the destination user. So what we want to do is we just want a simple method, or it could be computed. I think method. Okay. We're going to have add button text. And it's going to be a very, very simple one. So if this dot destination equals user, what we're having is return add group. Add group should be used on user. Otherwise, we'll just have return add user. Very simple. So what we go is we go up here, we've got add user, we're gonna go add button text. And that's it. That's all we really need. So if we wait a couple of seconds and then hit reload. Ooh, all right. Function native code. Yep. Cool, done. Now we just wait a little while. Now we've got add group. Still got add user. Still add user. Very simple. Okay, git add source, git commit bug fix. All right, git push. All right, so this one is now ready for retesting. However, I want to find out further. If we go add user, we've got add user there, add user. Once again, add user. I'm gonna one up this, and I am going to actually make sure we do it for this particular modal too. So this particular modal, it was this particular one. So what we want is, now we can have it down here, and you add button text like so. It's just going to be the same code really, and it's fine repeating this code 1 2 3 4 5 6, because essentially we're just it's in two places. It's fine. We're going to overly complicate this if we add button text, if we include it in multiple places. So git add source. Actually, I should test it first. Yes, I'm testing it right now, socks. Yes. So add user, add user, add user, add user, add group, add group. Perfect. So git commit implementing the last bug, but at the modal. Custom buttons for the add user slash group to users. Okay, add start in 5 minutes. That's a lot better time. Git push. All right, now we're not going to file that bug in here. We're fine with that. We spotted it whilst developing, and we're like, all right, sweet, we fixed it. Now, one little problem is that we've just done all of these. Well, we did 5 tonight. I did another one the other day. These 6 things. So I didn't really add any more to it. So we can go in here and we can look at a couple of these and so forth like that. What's the matter? Yes, socks. All right, so sorry, socks is just wanting more stuff. I'm gonna actually use the standing desk. I need to stretch more. And hello, Sab, how are you? Sorry for the ignorance. Can I ask what IDE you're using? Looks really neat. All right, cool. So, sorry, I'm just stretching at the same time too. So I'm using PyCharm, which is part of the JetBrains sort of stuff. Full disclosure, I've got an open source license for it. So special categories, open source. Yeah, so I've got one of these licenses with it. So I get it for free. So yeah. Otherwise, usually, yeah, there's pricings. It's students and teachers and community is free. For organizations or individual use, it's a lot cheaper. So yeah, and then it gets cheaper the longer you use it. Anyway, socks. What? Sorry, I've got a cat. I don't know if that's picking up on the microphone, but Socks is getting very angry. So that's okay, yeah. So I've used quite a lot of IDEs before. So I've also used VSC, so Visual Studio Code. I've used Visual Studio under Windows. I have to at work because we use quite a lot of .NET stuff. I've also used other things to OmniVim or something like that, but that was in alpha. So yeah. All right, so what bugs are we going to solve first? I think the best solution is to start from the top and work my way down this list. So yeah, let's do that. So read-only user, let's open this up. So read-only user card, notes have a weird extra couple of, now that's something we can get rid of very, very quickly. So if we go under team member, that's bright. So we'll go under team leader. Let's list all objects. Let's go down to the Kanban board. Let's click on this. Let's open up a card and let's go into the notes section. So with the notes section, what's actually happening is it's including these couple of extra lines because it's hiding these, but it should also hide this one little line here at the same time. So I think this is read only. Yeah, read only. So I'm pretty sure the read only user has access to the, yep, cool. So what we need to do is, notice how we just disappeared that. We need to essentially make this one disappear. And we just need this particular, ooh. Oh, okay. We've also got a border on the top of that by the look of it. All right. I don't know how to switch that off if it's read only. All right. Because yeah, we kind of want that to be there. This is the joys of doing stuff like this. Okay. What I could potentially do is I could leave it like that. I think that's going to be the best sort of solution. So yeah, we just need to get rid of that one row thing. Alternatively, hang on a minute. We've got a HR here. We can't delete that node because that will affect all of those. Yeah, all right. And we've got an ad break. So whilst we're doing our ad break, ad time, hello. Sucks for those who don't see ads. So what I do during the ad break on Twitch is I essentially just do this. I'll answer questions. I will also work out with my weights, which is what I'm going to do right now. So yeah, it's just that not everyone, some people will be seeing ads and I don't want them missing out. So yeah. And yeah, we play this many ads so that people don't get pre-rolled ads when they come in. The idea being is hopefully they stick around a lot longer. Don't know if that's working or not. So I need to try everything at the moment. I don't have many users, many people viewing. Yeah. All right. Getting there. About 4 seconds. All right, welcome back everyone. All right, doing a bit of stretching. Okay. So, if I just reload this, let's just open up this. Let's go into notes. Yeah, if we get rid of that one line, that one HR. So if we just delete that, will that be okay? should we add in a no border? And then that does look a lot better, and I think that's achievable. So what we want to do is we want to have a look at note history, and then we want to have, for the very first one, yeah, okay. Let's do this in an elegant way, which doesn't overly complicate everything. So we want to go to source, we want to go to Sass, we want to go to the components, we want to go into the, now I do believe this is part of the Kanban section. So the note history row, note history row is under notes. Under notes. All right, cool. So under notes, oh, this is going to affect a lot of places. And what I mean there is, excuse the brightness. If I go into, let's say, a project, scroll down into the note section, it also is here too. We don't want the read only to miss that one line. All right, I'm probably gonna say, oops, wrong user. I'm probably gonna say we're asking for the impossible for that. So what we kind of want to do is we kind of want to remove that one HR right here. Oh, not duplicate, sorry, delete. We do want to delete that. All right, what else do we want to do? I mean, I can inline. Can I inline? No. No, I don't have access to this properly. And this is where we're overly complicating stuff when this looks fine. Yeah, I think that looks fine. Yeah, cool. Yes, sweetie. So we want to go to, and thank you very much for the follow, Sab. So yeah. Oh, and thank you very much for being subscribed at tier 1. It is greatly appreciated. Everything that is sort of collected on stream goes towards NearBeach itself. So we're hoping to save up enough money to get a UI UX designer in to help us with the UI and UX, which is the one thing which this is really struggling with. So yeah, thank you very much. It is greatly appreciated. All right, under NearBeach, source, JavaScript, components, we have, you know, I'm just gonna refresh. The reason being is what we do is we go into the view itself. We've got the app. We're gonna open up this. We're gonna open up the config. We know it's part of the cards. The card information. We're opening up the card information. We've got card notes and list notes. So under card notes, if we click on card notes, there we go, it's going green. So we want the component card notes. Now that might be under here, card notes. Okay, cool. So yeah, we've got a user level equals 1 there. We just don't have it on this HR down here, and that's what we need to do. And then if we wait a couple of seconds, hit reload, and then click on this, presto, done. There's not much we can do unless we're really overly complicating the code just so that that one line just doesn't appear there. I don't think it's worth it. It just, too much effort for very little gain. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to git add source, git commit, bug fix. And we're going to this, we've got to make sure we keep the versions in, because that will be really annoying if I don't do that properly. And git push. That's ready for retesting. All right, sweet. So we're going to go back here. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to put versions on most of these. If we don't get most of this done by tonight, and Pojo Mojo Joe, God, I tripped up then. Pobo Mojo Jojo, how are you? What's up? I'm going good. Thank you very much. So yeah, we are working on NearBeach, which is an open source project management system. So we've got Kanban boards. You can collect basic sort of user information. You can start projects or tasks. You can gather user requirements. And when you're ready to deploy, you've got requests for changes. So yeah, we're currently just going through bugs at the moment. So yeah, I'm currently just implementing that. I think that's as many bugs I want to fix tonight. So yeah, how are you going? Hopefully everything's going well. You're good? Oh, that's great to hear. So yeah, welcome to my stream. We are also joined with my cat Socks. Oops, no, not ad time. Sorry, I was meant to go to secret screen. There she is. She's been a bit naughty. She likes to jump up on the monitor sometimes. Don't you? Say what? I did nothing wrong. So yeah, what's NearBeach? It is an open source project management system. So yeah, hopefully it will help you with your projects. Yeah, she's a little tiny tiger. She's a tiger at heart, but she's tiny. She's rather small, let's just say that. So read-only user list tags. Oh, sorry. I want this user. Yeah. All right. Oh. No, that's fine. That's fine because we made it so that they can pop this open. Okay, cool. So what I want to actually do, list all objects, is this, this is under something. So we'll go to project 2, we'll scroll down, we'll go MISC. You think I should learn Linux? Up to you. Depends what you want to do. I prefer Linux over any other operating system. I've been using it though for over 2 decades. So I've been around since the 2.4 kernel. If you wanted to do sort of system admin stuff, yes, definitely. If you wanted to understand how Linux sort of ticks in relevance to something like Docker, so when you build up your own Docker containers and so forth like that, sure, getting into knowing how Linux ticks, yeah, definitely I would recommend that because a lot of my Docker knowledge sort of builds upon my Linux knowledge. So, yeah. There's nothing wrong with, I'm assuming if you're using Windows or Mac, you've got VirtualBox. So what you can do is you can spin up your own sort of VirtualBox type of thing. It's essentially like like this, all right? And then what you could do is you can play around with it without actually affecting your core system. So yeah. What about WLS? And hey, Adrian Learns, how are you? Happy Friday. I haven't used... Oh, Windows, yep. I haven't actually used this. So, the only times I use Windows is I use Windows through a VM at work, and that's just to sort of use old versions of .NET that don't run on my work computer. So Windows subsystem for Linux. Yeah, I haven't used it, so I have no opinion on this at all. Sorry. Oh, good. I'm terrible with acronyms, by the way. So I used to say UBS instead of USB for ages. So don't worry about that. All right. Hey, and Adrian, what are you up to? So hopefully you're going well. I decided to take today off, so hence I've been streaming for nearly 4 hours already, and I've still got a couple of hours to go, so yeah, at least 2 to 3 hours at the moment. We'll see how I'm going. I'm crushing a lot of bugs, so it might be a bit longer. Yeah. Alright, so we go to MISC, add tag to project. Let's just add both tags. So this is what they look like for a normal user. However, if we copy this and we go into here, do you think Linux would help getting into cybersecurity? I don't know much about getting into cybersecurity. A part of me says yes, because you've got Kali Linux. But that being said, it really depends. So if you're essentially sort of trying to get into cybersecurity and essentially, let's say your client just uses Windows, I don't think using just Linux would help. I think you would really need to also really use Windows for those particular cases. So yeah, this is, I just don't know. Yeah, but hey, knowing other operating systems and how they all tick is quite good too, because a lot of the times it's knowing stuff is what's really important. So talking about knowing stuff, I had a problem at work. All right, the problem was, the problem was no one knew how to SSH into our virtual machines. So they were all pretty sad, no tears involved. And the person who did was away and no one could contact them. I knew Azure or AWS has the ability to SSH from the essential portal or console. And stuff like that. Now, a little fun fact with SSH is you've got, I think it's SCP. Not SCP, sorry. Copy public file key to authorize keys. It is, I keep forgetting it off the top of my head. Usually I just open up a terminal and I'm like SSH copy ID. I think it is. And what that does is that will copy ID. That will copy your public key and place it into a specific file on the virtual machine. So place on computer, place on VM. Now I knew the location off the top, well, I knew where the location was. I think it's known hosts. I'm not particularly sure. Usually I jump in and so forth like that. So this is where my knowledge came into play. I knew I could use a port like SSH from the portal or the console into the virtual machines. Now the one problem is they create a specific username which you have to then log through. However, that username has root access. I'm able to then go to the proper username, open up this particular known hosts file, I think that's what it's called, and copy my public key in manually. From there, when I SSH'd into that machine, it never asked me for a pass key. It never asked me for a password. Instead, it would look at my public key and log me in. And that's where, that's where having knowledge of a system will get you past these sort of roadblocks. In this sort of case, this is not hacking. This is functionality, essential functionality. So for example, if you gave me your public key and I need you to log into a virtual machine, I would do it this way too. I would grab it, paste it in that file and be like, all right, cool. You don't have the password for this virtual machine, but you can log in. I wouldn't say reverse engineering. I would say using the tools to do, to get access. So yeah, definitely won't say it's hacking because this is actual functionality of SSH. I'm just exploiting that knowledge to get myself into the system. I'm exploiting the knowledge of this to get myself into the VM so I can do this. So, yeah, I wouldn't even call it an exploit. I would just say using, yeah, getting my job done. I think they were very happy that I got into the machine that day. It's not the first time I've had to do something like that. Anyway, I was doing things in here, but yeah, that's different. All right, cool. So, cheers, thank you. All right, that's default tag. That's another tag. So what's actually happening is we're missing this particular thing here, this span. So, ooh, and thank you very much for the follow, Pobo Mojo Jojo. I will eventually get that. So yeah, greatly appreciated. So if we've got a span in here that contains all of this data. Now, if I delete that node and I just have that span in there, I think that will work. As a workaround, I think that will be fine. Because we don't have that weird sort of, if we get rid of that, we don't have that where it leans up to that so poorly. So to find our component where we render all this stuff, we're just going to the view stuff where we know it's under the parents module. We know it's under the MISC section of this. So MISC module, and then it'll be list tags module. And that's it. So list tags module. So if we go over here, we're minimizing everything. We're opening this up. We're going to go into source JavaScript components. We're going to go under modules. We're going to go under submodules, and we're looking for list tags module. Perfect. So what's actually happening is we've got a V on here. All I need to do is add in another span and, sorry, not a V on, a VF. And then we just go VElse. And we close that span. So it's going to render in the span no matter what. It's pretty ugly. I'm going to get rid of that. I'm actually going to get rid of this, and I'm going to paste it in here at this level. Oh, actually, we've got a remove tag functionality here. So if someone clicks on this, even though it's empty, it's going to cause problems. So one solution around that is if we go to the implementation of this, and we then go if this.user, oh, thank you, socks. This.user level is less than or equal to 1, we just return. So if user does not have enough permissions, piss off. Don't let them proceed. All right, sweet. So that should be fine. Now, if we just wait a couple of seconds and we hit refresh, we should hit the MISC. So that's working as intended. In here, if we hit refresh, hit the MISC, there we go. We've got that little gap in there, and it doesn't matter if we click it because it's just going to do nothing. So this is another bug fix. So git add everything under source, git commit bug fix. We're just going to paste it all in. Git push. All right, sweet. Another bug done. So this is ready for retesting. We're just going to jump on to this one. So we've now got only 8 issues in here. That's good. It's very good. All right, cool. So, ready for retesting. Sorry, I'm just checking all the numbers and so forth like that. So we've got 8. So we've got 6 left that we want to do. Well, if they take 10 minutes, that'll take an hour. So that'll bring us hopefully to 8 o'clock. And then, yeah, I do documentation for the last couple of hours. We could almost. Yeah, all right. Extra permissions grants uploadability not working. Oh, these are going to be more difficult. Yeah. All right, I might not do those particular ones just yet because I got to actually think about the permissions, because recently I've updated how the permissions are structured. These I kind of want to think about properly. So I'm just going to no version these. Because I need to come through and actually do them properly. Mouse cursor should represent hyperlink. All right, cool. Let's open up this one. So mouse cursor, yeah, I can speak English. So mouse cursor, or cursor, should represent a hyperlink mouse. So what's actually happening is currently when hovering over update change lead, the mouse looks like it's a select cursor. This should actually match the easy done. This is SAS. We can get this done very, very quickly. So if we go into a request for change, we got a change lead. Notice how the cursor is a select sort of thing. We don't want that. We want a different cursor. So we want a hyperlink sort of cursor, like this hand type of thing. So if we hover over that, can we... So we want a pointer. So if we go on this one, let's go cursor pointer like that. Notice how it's that easy. Socks, stop annoying. Don't break my webcam. Thank you. Yeah, yes, you can complain, Socks. All right, so that's what we got to do. Essentially, cursor pointer, done. So let's go into NearBeach. Let's close all these tabs. Let's go into source. Let's go into JavaScript. We've got to find that particular thing. So the change lead is on the request for change information. So we go request for change information, and what we want to do is we want to find the text that is update change lead, and there it is. So we've got a simple A thing there. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go class equals update change lead as a class. Should be fine. What we want to do is we want to go into our SAS. We want to go into our components. We want to go now. Do we have request for change? No. Request for change wizard we've got. We don't have normal request for change. All right. I'm going to input a file, and it's going to be request for change dot CSC SCSS, Sleep time for you. Have a nice stream day. See ya. Thank you very much, Sad, for popping by, and thank you very much for the sub. It is greatly appreciated. So yeah, I do hope to see you around more. Thank you. All right, we're going to enter that in. We're going to add it into the code, and what we're going to do is we're going to have update change lead in here. We're going to have cursor, and we're going to have it pointer. And then we've got to put that into our sort of code. So what we have is under main, we've got all of this. So components, and then request for change. Oops, mucked that up. Request for change. Perfect. Sweet. All right. Now the one problem is it takes so much longer whenever I do the SAS stuff for it to actually do its thing. It's like 8 seconds or something ridiculous. It's mental. There we go, 7 seconds. So if we hit refresh here, what we can see is it now does a cursor. So yeah, all of these bugs are pretty easy. It's just nitpicky sort of stuff. So git add everything under source, git commit, bug fix. I'm just going to paste those in, and I'm going to do a git push. All right, cool. All right, so scratching the back of my neck. This one is ready for retesting. Let's go back to this one. This one will drop down to 10. Kanban, ooh, this is a really nifty one. But before I do that, my current issues. So we're ignoring those for the moment. Searching objects. Oh, I need some input feedback. I'm going to ask a couple of people about that first. 404 access page does not have a dark theme. All right. I'm going to leave those ones off tonight because I need a bit more research for both of them, and that's fine. It's very much like these extra permissions. So during the weekend, what I'll do if I have time is I'll sit down and read up on what I want to do, play around with it. I don't have a whiteboard behind me, but I have a whiteboard which I'll, draw out scenarios and stuff like that and see how that will work. So, but that being said, we've almost got 10 bugs out the door, which will be great because our last sort of release was a fair bit ago. Oh, and I've just been told there is an ad break. So we're going to this page and we're going to just talk about stuff. So yeah, the last release was done on the 17th, which was 9 days ago. So a week and a couple of days. Yeah, so not as frequently as we used to. But that being said, we've been focusing on functions and functionality of NearBeach and not necessarily working towards bug fixing. So usually with NearBeach, I'll bring this in because I'm just going to draw this. This is fine. Usually with NearBeach, what we do is 3 to 5 bugs per release. And that gives us the ability to sort of quickly sort of develop and get feedback in a very short amount of time, and also makes us look like we're really progressing and stuff like that. But whenever there's a feature, it sort of takes a lot longer to implement, so you miss all of these sort of things. So yeah, and we've got 10 seconds left. So yeah, we'll do a release soon. So it's just hit 7 o'clock here. Ooh. Now, I said 2 more hours. That will make it up to 9 o'clock, 3 if I am feeling adventurous. So that will take me up to 6 hours stream. Jeez, I haven't done a 6 hour stream in years. Let's just say I don't know how I'm doing this. Usually at the 4 hour mark, 5 hour mark, I'm like, ugh. So yeah, anyway, welcome back everyone. Let's get back into it. So let's close that. Let's close that. We're happy with how that turned out. Let's fix this one last bug, do a release, and yeah, move on to our next sort of task, which is expanding the documentation. We could do a full site test, but we could also look at implementing new stuff from the Kanban board and so forth like that. We do want to also look at the Podman container. So yeah, one thing I could potentially do is install Podman on my computer and play around with it. See how it works, which would be nice. So yeah, let's say we can do that. All right, going back into this, we have Kanban board not 100% lining up. This is great fun, this particular thing. So I did see it today. Let's go with a board with an extremely long title. All right, so as we scroll down, you'll notice that it actually scrolls down. And if we scroll down here, you'll notice it doesn't line up. That doesn't line up correctly. So we've got two bugs to fix here. One is to get this size down correct. Sorry, I got a scratchy eye. And fix that up. So what we want to do, Kanban container. The max height. We actually want to increase that. We want it about there at 160. I think. Yeah, I think 160 is a good height. That way we can see the scroll bar very easily. So we want Kanban container. So we're going to jump into here. We're going to go into the Kanban. And then if we scroll up, sorry, that's something in my eye. We've got the Kanban container. Here it is. So instead of 150, we want 160. Perfect. And we're happy with that. So that's one fix. The next fix is when we scroll down, we've got this sticky row one. So we're happy with that. We need the top to be slightly different. So we need the top to be, I think, around about there. So if we scroll up, not quite. That's fine. Oh, it's just like 1 or 2 pixels off. All right, 157 for the Kanban sticky row. So we change that to 1. So the min width 57. All right. And then on mobile phone, we've got to figure it out on mobile phone. I think it's like the slightest number. All right, no, I'm going to keep it like that. That's fine. It's 143. Yep, that's pretty good. And then if I get out of here and just do a refresh, there you go. Yep, I'm happy. So what we want to do is we want to add our source backend, git commit, bug fix. We're going to paste in this, and then git push. And then this is ready for retesting. All right, cool. Let's go to our Circle CI. Let's also open up our NearBeach.read the docs. We want to go to our application. I want to bring this one all the way over there. That's for future reasons. Everything's building perfectly fine, so I'm going to be happy. Let's do a release. So procedures, deployment of NearBeach. We're using process 1. And one thing we want to do, npm, we want to actually stop this, npm audit. Now, we can't update that yet, which is really annoying. I've got to go in and see what I can do about that. But yeah. All right, we're just going to have to go with it until it gets fixed. So make sure you're on the development branch and all. Yeah, we are on the development branch. Everything's been pushed. So we should have a git status of just all of those static files and all that kind of stuff. Yep, we're fine with that. So now we run the prod sort of stuff. So npm run prod. So we're building our production version of the JavaScript. This shouldn't take too long on this computer. All right, cool. Yeah, we know the NearBeach min exceeds the recommended space, and there's a bunch of images that too. Which we can't help, they're images. All right, so we've just done that. Run npm run end to end. Now, this should pass everything. We have modified the database quite a lot. Usually with the end-to-end sort of stuff, we've got to, sprint information. Ooh, all right. That's fine. That's because we've changed that particular functionality, so we can actually update that in the test itself. Anyway, what was I saying before that? Yeah, because it's using a particular database, so a fixture, it expects certain sort of results for certain sort of things. One way that this could actually fail is because if you edit that fixture and play around with it, those particular set values are no longer there. So we're just looking at the file. It's just the sprint information, so we're expected the header to be visible. All right, let's go into list sprints. So that's part of that now. All right, no problem. So what we want to do, let's minimize everything. Let's open up this. Let's open up our tests. Let's open up our end-to-end. Let's open up our shakeout tests. And what we want to do is it's expecting that, right? Now this is locator, get by role, heading, sprint information. Oh, this is going to be difficult now. Because we're no longer using sprint information. We're actually using the fixtures and stuff like that. All right, I'm going to have to actually reset the database set back to the fixtures. That's not going to be too much of a problem. So what we want to do is we want to stop this. We want to actually go over here. We want to remove the database. What we want to do is Python 3 manage migrate. So we're migrating the database again. Once again, this is just test data. It's perfectly fine. Python 3 manage load data, and we're loading in the fixtures. So that will be under NearBeach fixtures. We want the basics set up. And yeah, that's done. If we hit play, what we can do is I am going, so if I click on the failed, we've got admin, admin, admin. So we're just doing admins. So if I, oops. Now that has happened because I've deleted the database, but we've got a usual login. So I'm going to log in as admin. Terribly sorry, this is in super write mode. I'm going to go to sprints, and then I think if we go over here, we look at the admin sprint information. So we've got it here, local. We are changing the page heading. So this is going into number 1. Sorry, this is going into number 1. Yep. And we're just going to copy this information and we're just going to paste it in. That's the change. If we go back to the playwright report, we go to the failed, we go admin sprint information. Yeah, I think that's just with a different browser. Yeah, different browsers. Easy. Perfect. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go back into here. I'm going to stop that. I'm going to run it again. And it should be fine. Oh. All right. We'll find out what went wrong in a minute. So yeah, we've got 380 sort of tests. And what this does is just shakes out the site to make sure stuff isn't going wrong. So we go over here, we go into failed, make sure user is logged in. Yeah, all right. It's a bit weird. Just rerunning this, because sometimes it'll trip up on itself. Okay, we're making it all pretty much towards the end. All right, that was weird. Something went wrong. All right, cool. So we got the report, everything's working perfectly fine. I think, yeah, something about check every page. Yeah, all right. Something about this just didn't, it tripped up on itself. So, yeah. What I'm going to do, is I am going to add in that test in with the release. So that's perfectly fine. So we've just done that. Please note, yep, all right, cool. We've just got to double check the screenshots. So what I want to do is I want to go into our sites. I want to go into our NearBeach. We've got the test results. We've got the shakeout. We've got it as admin. So I'm just going to go through and quickly make sure everything looks perfectly fine. It's looking perfectly fine here, to tell you the truth. So yeah, this is just us quickly shaking everything out, making sure everything's rendered fine. Yeah, all right, cool. We've also got a dark admin. Oh. Okay, campaign card information. That was just the modal was fading in, so that's why it looked like that. All right, and then the team leader doesn't have as many. Yeah, there's the modal fading in. It takes the screenshot, and then it just disappears. All right, cool. So we've done the end-to-end test, check all the screenshots. Yep, we're happy with it. Make sure that the development branch has been pushed into the origin. Yep, that's going to happen right this second. So what we want to do is git add everything, git commit release 0.31.15. And we're just going to do a git push. Done. All right, cool. Check the Circle CI's latest builds. They have been working. We've been we're happy with this. We're expecting those to just work. All right, I'm going to close that. I'm going to close that. Use git flow to create a release. We're not using this. We were hoping that, actually no, I should do still release. No. Okay, the reason why I'm not doing a release is because the it doesn't. We're hoping that the git flow would have triggered the GitHub actions, but they don't at the moment. We've got to fix that particular thing. So to make sure everything's working perfectly fine, we're going to go into GitHub. All right, in here we can see develop's just been pushed. So we do compare and stuff like that. Develop. So I'm going to go release 0.31.15. We are doing new features and bug fixes. So new feature, get chart proof of concept. No, minimal viable product. Actually. Ant chart feature now implemented on the sprint functionality, replacing the proof of concept. Proof of concept sprint. All right, cool. Bug fixes. And this is where we go into here, we go into this, we actually order by ID, we make sure that the first one comes first and so forth like that, and then we just click on this and we just copy this. Yeah, this is just, it's where we slow down. This is the only sort of manual sort of thing which we got to do with the release nowadays. So yeah, we've got our releases down. Like the amount of time it takes us to do a release is, yeah, a lot shorter than expected. What am I trying to say? It used to take us up to 45 minutes to do a release. It now takes about 10 minutes, 5 to 10 minutes. So, you know. All right, so we want a preview of that. Gantt chart feature now implemented on the sprint functionality, replacing the proof of concept sprints. Trying to think if there's any more wording that I would like to do on that. Or could I grab a screenshot? I could grab a screenshot. Take a screenshot from here to here. And then copy and paste it in. And then when I go to preview, should show the image and stuff like that. All right, sweet, that's what we want. And what I'm doing is I'm copying that. I'm going to create pull request. Now, because we usually use git flow for the release and stuff like that, I'm perfectly fine with merge without all of that. Oh, this is merge request. Jesus. We don't want to delete develop. All right, we're going back into here now. And what we want to do is we actually want to do a release. So we're creating a release. We're going to call it 0.31.15. 0.31.15. And this is where we paste in what we just did before, a preview like this. Set as pre-release, create discussion, general. All right, sweet. So this starts the release process now. So done. So for those that don't know, we spent quite some time with GitHub Actions. We now have a deploy process. So this deployed NearBeach to PyPI, and then it deployed the static files onto our R2 CDN. Through Cloudflare, and then it'll trigger the Docker build. And then within half an hour, this is done. This is all released. So it is an automatic process that's probably saved us more time than us actually implementing it now, because we've used it that much. All right, all I need to do now is just say these are fixed, because we fixed them. All right, cool. So what I want to do is I want to clean this up. I actually want to change that to 16. I want to do that. Didn't update query. I'm just going to save it like that. All right. What we want to do, nearbeach.org, Braco. I'm just wondering who's... Sorry, just people messaging me and it's driving me nuts. Okay. Going in here, we're just updating this. So what we have, current issues is 6. So we've got 6 bugs. We don't have anything scheduled. We don't have anything in the release at the moment. Those haven't changed. We've just done this. Today is the 26th of April, and there we go. That will update the information on our blogs and all that kind of stuff. So that way people are like, oh, that information, cool. So what I'm talking about is up here is when you refresh, information updated on today, essentially to be like, all right, cool. This is how many bugs we got in the system and so forth like that. What we're scheduled to do for the next release and so forth like that. If I hit 3 bugs on the weekend, I'll probably do another release. So, yeah. All right, cool. So, we did a full site test on this month. Let's actually fix up this blog at the moment because there's some things which we have actually done. So, counter bugs, we're fine with that. This particular one, let's edit this. So, full site sort of stuff, we did that. Documentation improving, we're doing improvements to marketing site, we'll always have to do. So if we go down into the rich text block, we can edit this now. And what we could do is we can add this in. All right, So what we're doing with that is essentially telling people, hey, we've done these particular things. So if we go down here again, oh, I was not meant to do the Podman stuff. Well, let's just edit it. And then when we hit save, it actually does it automatically for us. All right. Yeah, there we go. So done. People are like, oh, okay, those are completed. I should also update the retrospective thing to point at our, all right, not a problem. So we still have at least an hour and a half that I want to go for. So that will bring me up to definitely the 6 hour mark. So yeah. Because I've done it, it's a good stream tonight. It's a good stream. I'm gonna reset the canvas. What I want to do, so to do is I want to either do Podman stuff, or write documentation. All right. I'm kind of leaning on the Podman stuff, mainly because if we go to the blog, we have it here. I do kind of want to get this started. I do want to, if I can get this goal done in the next couple of days, that would be great, because that would mean I have accomplished most of the stuff on here. And then next month, we've got to figure out what we want to do. So, Soxy Tail. Let's do the Podman stuff. All right, Podman installation. Looking for a GUI, you can find Podman desktop. We'll actually do that next. But first, Podman stuff. Installing on Mac or Windows. New Mac, Windows. Installing on Linux. Arch Linux, Mango, iPine, Debian. We've got Ubuntu, which will be Debian based. Ubuntu. All right, cool. So what we want to do is I'm going to bring this over here. We're going to click on this. I'm going to click on this. I'm also going to get rid of this screen. I am going to essentially minimize this so it's like this so we can actually see stuff. All right, cool. Oh, and we're on an ad break. All right, ad time. I'm going to reply to a couple of messages. I'm very sorry. This is very rude of me. All right. Do. All right. Sorry about that. All right. Summon texts. Almost 5 hours of streaming, and you just get text after text after text, and you're just like, I've just got to answer some of these very, very quickly. Otherwise, by the time I finish, people will be like, it's so late, why didn't you speak to me? I'm like, I'm streaming. So, yeah, the joys. All right, just waiting for this to finish, and welcome back, everyone. Let's jump back into it. So, let's install Podman. I should have actually done this whilst you guys were on break. All right, sudo apt get y install podman. What do you want? The camera wasn't there, Socks. It's over here. It's right here. You're like, what? All right, cool. I think that was done. We don't need to install from that. All right. Let's scroll up at the top. Let's always, let's undo that. Let's put that over there. Let's actually, come on. Yeah, there we go. Let's install Podman Desktop. Ooh, download. Using FlatHub, install with, I'm not using FlatHub, but. Oh, Flatpak. Sorry, it takes a while downloading. It's Australian internet. You have to forgive me here. I've just got to make sure my streaming is, yeah, it's still uploading pretty well, even though I'm downloading. So, yeah, I remember one time I was downloading something and it absolutely hindered. Actually, no, it was when I was, because I used to have to do the uploads to PYPI from my computer during the, when it was very a manual process. It used to just hinder my internet connection. It's just absolutely, for 5-10 minutes, I would be a robot. Not ideal. A great thing why we moved to over to GitHub Actions. So yeah. Anyway, this is downloaded. Sorry, English is I don't even know if I know how to speak it properly. New apps available. All right, cool. So let's download the binary. Yeah, I don't have FlatHub installed. I've got Snap. Ubuntu Snap Podman Desktop. Let's see if there's a snap of it. Podman is a tool. All right. Yeah, because I just realized I installed Podman through sudo. I think it's best just to not. Okay, sorry, this is about 10 seconds left. There we go. Let's open it up. Archive Manager. Let's go. Boom. Let's go Podman. Let's extract. Let's go into our downloads. All right, our download file shows the files. Close this. I've got to clean this out soon. So, all right. Yeah, I've got to clean out a lot of this. So Podman Desktop. Ooh, all right. Welcome to Podman Desktop. Click below to start onboarding the following session. So we've got Compose, we've got Kubernetes. I'm gonna go start onboarding. Run Podman Compose up or Docker Compose in a directory with Docker with a compose.yaml. Podman Desktop will automatically detect the Compose deployment and show it in the container list. All right. I don't have Kubernetes in. All right, that's going to take its time. I don't know where I should put this. I should put it somewhere proper. Yeah. And I should get Flatpak installed and stuff like that and use it, but I don't know if it conflicts with snaps. Yeah. That is a problem. All right. Let's just minimize that for the moment. Oh, that's all done. So let's go next. Let's go next. Podman setup. Auto start enabled. I'm gonna go yes. I'm gonna go next. All right, run Podman, help in the terminal for a list of commands to interact with Podman. For example, try create button with a, yep, all right, cool. Let's open this up. Let's actually bring it to a new desktop. And let's see what I can do, because I've never used Podman before, not to my knowledge. I might have installed it once and tried it out for a couple of seconds, but yeah, I've never really played around with it. So Docker compatibility guide, that's just opened up this. So if you cannot find your issue here in the documentation, please, you can also, all right, cool. So to open troubleshooting, yep. All right, cool. Featured extensions, developer sandbox, Docker, kind, Lima. Let's have a look at containers. So we've got no containers running at the moment. We've got no pods created. We've got no images, and we've got no volumes. All right, cool. Okay, so let's go to Podman. We might do the Flatpak later. All right. Ooh. Just seeing if we have containers. All right. Cool. But first, what I want to do is I want to... Oh, what am I doing here? Let's speak English correctly. Let's not just jump straight into just randomly clicking buttons and not reading. Always been great. And hello, Pingu. How are you going? Sorry, I just saw your message. This is my bad. I should... Where's... Here we go. I'm going to duplicate this tab. Sorry, I just didn't see your message until then. I'm going to paste that over there, and I'm going to do this. How are you tonight? Hopefully you're going well. All right. Choose the following. Create a container from a container file, or create a container from an existing image stored in your local registry. Let's go existing image at the moment. Let's load and archive. Let's go. Ooh, my music must have just run out. Yeah, I'm still here. Oh wait, this is royalty free. Yep, cool. You're not bad. How about me? Yeah, I can't complain. Had today off, which was nice. Hence, I started really early ago, so 5 hours. So this is a hella long stream. So we're gonna see how long I'll last. Can't stay long, sorry. That's perfectly fine. Just popping in whilst I snack post stand-up. Fair enough. Well, thank you very much for popping by. We're now playing around with Podman. So yeah, I don't know anything about Podman. I am learning. So yeah, gonna fail a couple of times, play around with it, see what happens, and hope for the best. So I'm going to load image. All right, cool, that didn't work. Let's go to images. Let's go into containers. Let's go. Let's actually find my let's find my NearBeach Docker test. So yeah, it should be this one. I don't know what the init was doing. So move to trash. Let's go cd NearBeach Docker test and Podman compose. And help. All right. I don't know if that did anything. No, that wouldn't have done anything. All right, cool. No, you are fair enough. So yeah. Usually Nocturnal would jump in and be like, "Oh, do this." He's not here today, so yeah. All right, let's container file or Docker file. Container file to build. Let's go to home. Let's go to sites. Let's go to NearBeach Docker test. Let's open up this. All right, cool. Image name. Let's go NearBeach Podman test. All right, Intel x86. Oh, we don't. Yeah, we've got Intel. Let's go build. All right, uploaded the. All right, yeah. Didn't work, but that's fine. That is fine. What we're going to do is we're going to create new folder, NearBeach Podman test, and we're going to build something here. All right, that's done. Let's import. No containers. Images. Pull an image. Image name. All right. Initialize source Docker NearBeach latest. Reading manifest in latest. Errors denied. Request access to resource is denied. Unauthorized. Authentication required. Oh. All right. Podman registries. Let's. How to manage Linux container registries. All right. So if we have a close look at Lego products, we can see that they are all made of the same building blocks. However, the composition of these blocks is the key differentiator for whether we are building a castle or a spaceship. It is pretty much the same with Podman and its sibling products. Builder, Scopo, and CRIO. I don't know if I'm pronouncing them correctly. However, instead of recycled plastic, the building blocks for our container tools are made from open source code. Sharing these building blocks allow us to provide rock solid, enterprise grade container tools. Cool features, ship fast, faster, bugs are fixed quicker, and our code is battle tested. And well, instead of bringing joy into playrooms, the container tools bring joy into data centers and workstations. All right. The most basic building blocks for our container tools is the containers/storage library, which locally stores and manages the containers and the container images. Going one level higher, we will find the containers/image library as suggested. The library deals with container images and is incredibly powerful. It also allows us to pull and push images, manipulating them, changing layer compression, and expecting images along with their config and layers, and copying images between the so-called image transports. All right, cool. A lot of that went over my head. So I am... Okay. But where is this registry and all that kind of stuff kept? Like, does Podman have a centralized sort of repository, much like Docker with the hub? Also, Socks has just found the treats. Anyway, thank you very much, Pingu, for popping by, and hopefully you have a great day at work. So, yeah, thank you. All right, conclusion. Yeah, so I just don't know anything about this at the moment. So let's just go Podman create a new container. All right, cool. Yep, that's pretty nifty. Cool. Description creates a writable container layer over the specified image and prepares it for running the config. The container ID is then printed to standard out and it's similar Podman RD, except the container is never started. Then you, all right, cool. I'm just gonna go through all this and be like, all right, I think I need a getting started thing. Getting started. All right, getting started with Podman. Podman is a utility provided as part of the libpod library. It can be used to create and maintain containers. The following tutorial will teach you how to set up Podman and perform some basic commands. The documentation for Podman is located here. All right, sweet. Installing Podman or building Podman, please see installation instructions. That scratching noise is Socks getting at the treats. All right, she's just moved away from the treats. I was going to move the camera and point it so everyone could see her try and get the treats. In fact, let's do that right now. Let's be like, all right, Socks. Treats are there. Let's see what that looks like on the... There's the treats. Come on. Stand here. Are you going to get the treats? You're going to try and get the treats? Look at the treats, Socks. She's like, I want the treats. Alright, cool. For installing and building Podman, familiar yourself with Podman. The code samples are intended to be run as non-root user and use sudo when root escalation is required. Alright, getting help. Write Podman help. Yep, sweet. The same with the subcommand. Sweet. For more details, you can review the man pages. Man, Podman, man. Yep, alright, cool. Yep, that's basic sort of Linux stuff. Please also refer to the Podman troubleshooting guide to find known issues and tips on how to solve common configuration mistakes. Alright, sweet. Searching, pulling, and listing images. Podman can search for images on remote registries with some simple keywords. Alright. Podman search, and then why don't we go into here, images. Let's pull, and let's go MySQL. Here she goes, everyone. Look at this. Look, out, out. Oh, she suddenly stopped being naughty. Alright. Is she going back? right, there she goes. She's trying to get to the treats. She's staring at them right now. Oh, all right. But where are these containers held? Socks. Ah, all right. Podman hub. All right. So, is there a Podman equivalent to hub.holcroft.com as above? Just want to browse available containers packages without having to install Podman. I searched the net but don't see anything. They use the same container format most distros ship with docker.io somewhere in the back of the lookup list, but you can explicitly pull images from docker.io as prefixed. As for Red Hat alternative, they'll be quay.io. Okay, everyone. She has pulled the treats out and she's trying to sniff the treats. The socks, no one has requested the treats, to feed you treats. She's gonna be a naughty girl. So, Quay builds, analyzes your container images. Try free on premise, try free on cloud. What is the pricing? Developer, 5 private repositories. Micro, no. Most popular, small. Large plans, no. I am not paying for this. Yeah, I know, sweetie. Yeah, no. Alright. Registries or hubs are not related to the container runtime you're using on your system. As people mentioned, your container runtime is probably configured to look up image at... Oh, okay, cool. So it'll probably, in some cases, it might use quay.io. I believe there are other JFrog, GitLab. You can change this in the containers, etc containers, registries, .config. Back to your question, it's not clear to me. Are you looking for the cloud service, container images to avoid downloading the user tools of dive? Yep. All right, cool, yep. So, we go back here. We've got this. I'm going to do done. We've got that downloaded. I'm going to pull. I'm going to go NearBeach again. Error while pulling images from Podman. Access to NearBeach is denied. 500 error. Can also that registry requires authentication. Okay. Let's error while pulling access to image. Well, you're a great help. Okay. Oh wow, it's actually doing our U-track stuff. Oh wow. Alright, that's weird. Okay, so let's do Podman search and type in NearBeach. That's really weird. Podman search. Search registry for images. Search registries for a given image. Can search all default registries or specific. Users can limit the number of results. Alright, Podman. Options turn. Filter is official. Limit 3. No. Register. Okay. Yeah, during the ad, sweetie, you just got to last one more minute. Downloading, pulling an image is easy too. So if we do Docker IO, library. All right, let's try that. Let's go podman pull docker.io, and it's robotic head / NearBeach, all lowercase. Okay. Oops. All right. 15 seconds. All right, cool. So if I go back to here, and if I go docker.io robotic head NearBeach, access denied, but what if I do that? All right, no. That's not working how I want it to. And it's currently downloading. It'll be good to see if it's in here. And then all we need to do is build, to my knowledge, a container. And we can learn that. We can definitely learn that. It's almost 8 o'clock here. And that noob, how are you going? You're actually seeing Socks' butt at the moment. Sorry, that I should have done that. New camp, new room, and already 5 hours streaming. What did I miss? Fair enough. Yeah, I took today off, and then our ad break happened. I don't know if you're actually in the ad breaks or not, but I'll feed Socks some treats. All right, in your bed. In your bed. In your bed. Right, there's some treats. Eat them slowly, don't eat them so much. No ads for lunch? Oh, that's good. Alright, cool. Now that I know you're here still. New cam. Socks broke the last webcam. Yeah, she knocked it off the table and it eventually died. From all the batting she kept giving it. As for the new room, partner and I broke up last year, but we got back together, so don't worry about that. And I ended up moving back into my unit, so that's where I am at the moment. I've got a lovely bluish, grayish curtain here. Yes, the questions just disappeared on me. Oh, why is the questions not there? And already 5 hours streaming. Yes, I decided to take the day off today, and I decided to start stream early. And I was like, you know what? I'm gonna see how much I can get done today. So I think I've got either an hour to 2 hours in me. I'm gonna push it to see how far I can stream tonight. So yeah, how have you been, that noob? It's been a long time. So half a roller coaster with everything. Yeah, it's been a big roller coaster for me. But also I got a new computer, which is great. So do I have my where is the system monitor? Look at all these threads. Look at them. So glorious. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 times 4. 32. Yeah, it's been great. And the best thing is, usually it doesn't go over 20% when streaming, so I've got quite a lot of leeway because these CPUs aren't, it doesn't consume as much power as I thought. So yeah. You've been, work, nothing else really. Started playing WoW again, so lots of time is pushed into there. Fair enough. I've never played WoW. So yeah. Just never played it. Maybe one day. I don't know. Alright, so the good news is it does download NearBeach images, which is nice. Now, it's not going to play because we need a bunch of environmental files and stuff like that. Which, yeah, we're going to need quite a lot of that. So, let's go back into that noob. Do you know much about Podman? If you need a time sink, WoW is definitely a solution. At the moment, I need more time. Yeah. I've been putting in a lot of time for NearBeach at the moment, which I feel is sometimes a time sink. Oops. Let's open up NearBeach. So sadly, the dashboard... don't know what I'm doing. Localhost. Sadly, the dashboard hasn't been updated in a while. I've been meaning to actually go into here and actually update it fully. But I have spent the last year, so 0.30... Oh, sucks, it's just gone away. 0.30 branch was for bug testing and bug fixing and stuff like that. I think for the first release of the 0.30, I think I fixed 60 plus bugs in NearBeach, and then kept fixing more and more bugs till it got to a stable point. So it's now stable, which is nice. It's been great because I've been dog fooding with it. So yeah, only tried to use it because of Docker Go's paywall, but for everything I need to Google my way into Podman. Yep, yeah, same. I'm learning tonight. I want to actually get NearBeach to be able to run on Docker. And thank you very much, Drago, for the 1 bit. How are you going, Drago? Hopefully you're going well. So yeah, we're learning Podman at the moment. With cheers, thank you very much. Everything which gets yeah, you escape. Fair enough. Everything on through the stream. So for example, the advertisement, the bits, the subscriptions, and all that kind of stuff, they actually go towards NearBeach itself. So we're hoping to get enough money so we could essentially hire a UI UX designer to help us sort of redesign parts of NearBeach. So yeah. So yeah. But now I learn Podman. So yeah. So it looks like, yep, I can use that. And then Podman images. All right, cool. And then running container, Podman. All right. And that just runs a container, but with NearBeach, if we actually go to, let's say, nearbeach.org, let's go into self-hosting. With NearBeach, we've got a Docker Compose file, which what that actually contains is pretty much everything we need for NearBeach to run. So we've got a database, because we need a database, and then we've got the NearBeach itself. And as you see, there's a lot of variables being ported through. So yes. So Podman run, all right. Listing containers, testing HTTPD container. All right, cool. Inspector running container. I don't think I need that at the moment. Viewing the container logs. Don't need that at the moment. Viewing the container's PIDs. All right, yeah. Stopping container. Yep. Network. I'm gonna look up Podman YAML file example. So they're saying they use a YAML file. Creates a Kubernetes pod. We don't need a Kubernetes pod. All right, cool. I might be thinking of something else. So we've done installation, checkpointing. Checkpointing currently works with root containers only. Therefore, all right, and we don't need to. Let's go tutorials. All right. Sorry about the. I don't know if I can get into duck mode. No, I can't. Sorry. Tutorials, basic setup and use of Podman. New basic setup for use of Podman in a rootless environment. Podman for Windows. Podman remote. How to sign in, distribute containers, images using Podman. Podman remote client. Podman libpod. How to use Podman. I was hoping that there is a equivalent of the Podman Composer. Let's look that up. Podman Compose example. All right. All right, beginner's guide to using Podman Compose. Podman also has a compose tool that allows you to work with Docker Compose-like files, which is what we want. Here's all you need to know about it. If you have looked for alternatives to Docker, Podman might attract your attention. One thing that Podman does not yet have is the ability to automatically pull appropriate images and start the containers based on a composed file. All right. There exists a tool called Podman Compose that is an alternative to Docker Compose tool, and it works with Podman as you would expect. Let's see how to use this tool. Sweet. What is Podman Compose? Docker provides the functionality to specify all the necessary details like the container name, image used, restart policy, volumes, bind, bounce, ports, labels, etc. into a single file. This file is usually called the Docker Compose YAML. Yeah. So, for example, if you guys actually go here, you can actually copy this particular file, follow the quick instructions to be fill it out pretty easily. In 5-10 minutes, you've actually got yourself a NearBeach container up and running in Docker. Pretty easy stuff. We spent a lot of time getting this to set up very quickly. All right, cool. The function is missing. All right, cool. What is? I've lost my train of thought where I was, so I'm going to start from what is Podman Compose. Docker provides the functionality to specify all the necessary details like container name, images used, restart policy, volumes, bind mounts, ports, labels, etc. into a single file. The file is usually called Docker Compose YAML file. This functionality is missing from Podman, hence we need to use Podman Compose tool to achieve this functionality, and that's what we're headed towards. The Podman Compose tool does this by adhering to the Compose specification. This is the same specification that Docker adheres to, making it compatible with already existing Docker Compose YAML files. Ooh, all right. This might make it really good. There may be some pedantic differences like enclosing values between double quotes, etc., but those can easily be solved by looking at the errors. All right, cool. If that's the case, what we could potentially do is, if I'm able to change this really easily, what I can actually do is up here create a Docker tab or a Podman tab. And then the user can come in and be like, oh, it's already on Docker, I want Podman, and click on that and it'll, bang, it'll load up this particular stuff. Yes. So that would be nice. That's how I would do it there. We would also need to, on our read the docs, we would need to have a quick install with not Docker, we would have to have quick install with Podman and have the installation slid in like that. With the different databases and stuff like that, that will be, if it's a similar, we'll keep the structure like this instead of duplicating the, yeah, all right, cool. Sorry, I'm just trying to think ahead and so forth like that. I'm on the wrong tab. So, installing the Podman Compose tool. Since the Podman Compose tool is a relatively new tool, your stable LTS Linux distribution might not have it in the first party repositories, but nonetheless, let's see what you can do and how to install it on Ubuntu. All right, cool. The best thing is I already have it. So I'm going to go sudo apt get install Podman Composer. And thank you very much, Apergra, for the follow. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. It's Podman Compose. Not Composer. Sorry, that's my bad. So yeah, how are you going? Hopefully you're going well. I just joined, so no idea. Oh, fair enough. I am learning Podman today. So currently with NearBeach, we have the ability for people to install it using Docker and Docker Compose. I want that same sort of functionality under Podman, and it looks like Podman Compose is the tool I want to actually utilize. So yeah. So we've just installed it on Fedora 6, OpenSUSE, and so forth like that. Cool. Verify the installation. So Podman Compose version. Presto. All right, basics of the Podman Compose tool. Yes, Podman, similar name to Podray. I haven't used Podray before. So yeah, Podman's very similar to Docker, if you've ever used Docker before. So it's used to manage little containers and so forth like that. So yeah. Basics of Podman Compose tool. For the sake of keeping this tutorial, let me rephrase. For the sake of keeping this tutorial short, sweet, and digestible, I will not cover the structure of Compose file, but fret not, we have already, they've got a guide for it. And hey, the pod that I know, how are you going? I am going well. No, I'm not so far into programming. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. So what are you currently learning at the moment, if you don't mind me asking? Just doing some WordPress right now? Oh, fair enough. WordPress is perfectly fine. I've used WordPress before. I had a job where essentially I was editing a lot of WordPress sites. So yeah, it was a lot of fun. So you're doing quite a lot of PHP. Are you doing a bit of React? Because WordPress, you can create these little custom blocks, and they utilize React very well. Then I'll do Shopify. Oh, fair enough. Fair enough. I have never touched Shopify before, so I don't know what to do with it. But that's fine. So, yeah. Anyway, for the sake of keeping this tutorial short, sweet, and oh yeah, I've done that line. For the sake of convenience, the below is a compose file that I'm using. So, all right, so version 3.7 services, reverse proxy image. Oh, so they've got the Docker IO library, Caddy Alpine, container name. They've got that, commands, and all that kind of stuff. So a lot of this will be the same. So what we're going to do is we're gonna move this over here for the moment. We're gonna move that also over there. We kind of want to move this screen over here along with that. All right. What would I suggest other than those two? I don't do much e-commerce, but when I was doing WordPress, I had WooCommerce. We use WooCommerce quite a bit. So that was for WordPress. Other than that, the other CMSs that I use is Embraco. But their e-commerce one is quite expensive. So yeah, I don't touch it. Yeah. If you're suggesting other sort of frameworks or something like that, because you know PHP, there's Laravel, which is a PHP web framework, and this is a model view controller type of situation. So not really a CMS. Though you can build a CMS with this. This is for when you need a model view controller type of site which you want to build. So yeah. As for the one problem is, apart from WooCommerce, I haven't done a e-commerce site, so I can't suggest anything other than that. And Laravel is, if you're wanting to extend out and build web applications instead of CMSs. So yeah. All right. Getting back to this. Starting all containers from the compose file. Yep. All right, cool. So I am going to open. Actually, I want to open, and we're actually going to open up our NearBeach Podman test and go, okay, trust this project. We want to this window, terminate. All right, cool. Now we've got a main in here. We're just going to ignore that. That's fine. We want to create a file. What did they name this file? Okay, I'm just going to click on the quick guide. What do you think of Blogger, Drupal, Jomin, Wix, Squarespace, Webby, Magento, Ghost, Typo? I actually haven't used any of them. Yeah, so the only major CMSs that I've used is, when I say major, what I actually mean is the only CMSs that I've majorly used is WordPress and Embraco. So WordPress is PHP, Embraco is .NET. I did do a little bit of Drupal stuff. I wasn't a fan of the UI. I haven't done Blogger, haven't done Wix or Gmail, or Squarespace, or Weebly, or Magento, or Ghost, or Typo 3, or Concentrate. Type the last one, please. Concrete. Yeah, I just haven't tried this yet. Edit content with what you see is what you get, or WYSIWYG, or whatever, however you pronounce that acronym. Comprehensive built-in features solved, most needs with no extensions, easy training. All right, cool. Resources, documentation. Oh, type the last one. Oh, the last one I use. So I use WordPress or Embraco. So yeah, this is Embraco. In fact, our nearbeach.org page, this is built using Embraco. Yeah. And it's a bit different to WordPress in the sense that you've got what's called document types. And I've broken these up in a particular way. So I've got a widget, which is a, what is it? It is, I forgot what type of object this is. You've also got different pages. So I've got the blogs, which is a document type, and so forth like that. And then what that actually does is when you on your content page, you can sort of build these up. So I've got blogs in here, and then, for example, I've got blogs, and then I've got the blog content here and any extra information and so forth like that, which kind of renders out these pages like so. Yeah. Anyway, thank you very much for the follow, Archangel's Raven. Thank you very much for the follow. Greatly appreciated. Do I enjoy it? Yeah, I do enjoy it. So both Embraco and WordPress I both enjoy. They're both very different how you actually edit and edit the content and so forth like that. So yeah, welcome, welcome. All right, so quick guide to use Docker Compose. Do we just have Docker Compose in this? Does it really just take a Podman Compose just takes a Docker Compose YAML? All right. Let's go Docker Compose.yaml. Let's go over into here. Let's copy our data. Oops. Paste it in. Let's change some of this data. So we'll just call it database. Cheers, that's okay. WooCommerce, yeah, I can't complain about WooCommerce. However, that being said, I don't have a other reference to compare it against. So yeah, I've only used WooCommerce when it comes to e-commerce sort of stuff. Yeah. So you can say I'm a bit biased in sort of that way. Yeah, I'm happy for you to say that. Because yeah, I just haven't had any experience with any other e-commerce sites. So, yeah. That's the joys of working in a digital agency. Sometimes they prefer certain tools and you just don't use other tools outside of that. Nothing wrong with that at times. It's just the reality. So I'm just typing all of this in. Admin user will just go NB. We'll type in NearBeach. Admin email will go support@nearbeach.org. LZH. What does that stand for? Sorry. Golang was used with Docker. Yeah, I do believe so. Yeah, I'm not familiar with everything under the hood with Docker. All right, allowed host. We're just going to use that for a second. I'm just going to hit save. I'm going to bring up the terminal, and I'm going to go Podman Compose up. All right. Unknown, I can't even speak at the moment. Unknown server host, NearBeach database. All right, cool. That is not how we are hoping this runs. So, unknown server host. All right, database, we've got it as that. host is that, which should be... Alright, I'm killing this. There we go. If we go docker... killing. Okay. That's annoying. It's not exiting. Alright, not a problem. We got our Podman stuff open. Alright, stop. Hopefully it stops. Exited. Alright, cool. Cool. It should... Yeah, it stopped. Let's go Docker compose up. Let's see if it works in Docker. So what we're doing here right now is we've got a Docker compose file. We're trying to get it to run very similar to how Docker runs under Podman though. So yeah. Sorry, NearBeach is about 200, nearly 300 megabytes when downloading, which is a fair amount, I will admit. I think NearBeach itself is 30 megabytes, but it's all the libraries that it installs to actually run. Yeah. I wish there was a way when it boots up that it installs only what it needs. That would be good, because there's some overlap. So for example, I've got some Azure libraries in there and I've got AWS libraries like Oboto. If you're using, for example, Azure, you want just the Azure libraries, but because with the Docker, we don't know if you're using one or the other, it installs both of them. Errors, daemon conflict. The container name, NearBeach database already exists and is used by container. You have to remove or rename that container to be able to reuse that. All right, cool. So let's go over to our Docker thing. Let's go into our images, our containers, sorry. So we've got NearBeach Docker test. I'm just going to delete that. These are all testing sort of things. I don't even know what that one is, so I'm just going to delete that. I know what the Minio test is. That's just our S3 equivalent. Oh, and sorry, ad breaks have just started. Where is this? There we go. All right, cool. So no one misses anything. Yes. All right, cool. All right, just give me a few seconds. Alright. Sorry. Trying to organize something with a friend. It's been rude, I know. Okay. About 40 seconds left of the ads. Sorry. Once again, all the ads and stuff and the turbo and all this goes towards NearBeach itself. We're hoping to eventually be able to have enough to afford a UI UX designer to come in and improve sections of NearBeach, which will be awesome. So these things just cost money. So yeah, yeah, but we're going well. We're going really, really well. All right, about 10 seconds left. Then we did a little dance. So yeah. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, welcome back, everyone. Let's jump back right into it. I really should have just done the Docker compose up. Alright, so it's the first time it's doing the Docker compose. It's waiting for the live connection. Connection string. Oh, yep, alright. That's it wants something here for this. And I can do that very quickly. In fact, it's not the Azure storage that I want. If we go to read the docs, there you go, sweetie, you're back on the desk. So we want to go to NearBeach.readTheDocs. What we want to do is we want different blob storage. We want Azure blob storage. Oh, Minio. Instructions. So, do I use? Oh yeah, these particular ones. And then I just go bang, and then I like paste it in. Oh, I've done that wrong. And then I just go like this, and then AWS access key ID. This is just all on my local, so what I'm doing next is perfectly fine. So localhost 9001. We're just logging in. We've got our NearBeach sort of stuff. In fact, we've got access keys. Let's create access key. All right, cool. Access key, which will be this one. We just pasted in access key ID or secret key. This doesn't matter. I've mucked this up. That's meant to be that. All right. Can't believe I did that. Bucket name. I think that's just NearBeach. I think let's go create. Object browsers. Yeah, it's just NearBeach. Endpoint will be... I think it's just pasting that in. 9000, I think. So if we actually go Docker Compose up, it should run now. And after about 5 seconds, it doesn't like stop that. It doesn't like that. Invalid endpoint. All right. It's 9001. Worst case scenario, I copy it from my own local settings file. Yeah, I'm going to do that. Socks, stop trying to ruin my paperwork. No. Got a cat who's trying to be very naughty. All right, NearBeach, we want to go and edit my env file. And all of this is fine. This is once again all my local development sort of setup, so none of that's gonna hurt. All right, that should do it. Around about 5 seconds is when it'll boot up. All right, cool. Now it's doing the migrations. Yeah, I think I know what the problem was. That I meant to have the HTTP there. That was a problem. But that's fine. So now we've got this up and running. If we actually go here, we can see, ooh, bad request. And it is a bad request because we're probably not doing something allowed hosts up here. So that should be localhost 8000. And then we should have HTTP localhost 8000. Here, I think if memory serves me correctly, if we cancel and boot it back up, it reboots with those particular settings. We should be able to get it to work. Now this one will boot up quicker because it has no migrations to apply. All right, there's got to be a reason why. All right, okay. Oh, connection was reset. All right, disallowed host, the invalid HTTP host header, la la la. You may need to add 000 to allowed hosts. So that's pretty much it. So what we need to do, 0000. If we just cancel that and redo this. And then hit refresh after a few seconds. Hello, there we go. Cool, so we got it working in Docker. Let's try Podman Compose. And then up. All right. What I'm going to do, so I'm going to stop this from Podman itself. So I'm just going to stop, everything's stopping. Eventually. So eventually it'll stop. And then what we're going to do is we're going to pray that it stops. Exited. All right, cool. So it has stopped. What we want to do now is we want to read what went wrong. So Podman over here. So what we've got, Podman network exists, yada yada yada. Podman create name, NearBeach database label, yada 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 yada, and so forth like that. Error. Short name MariaDB 1011 did not resolve to an alias. Unqualified search registries. All right, cool. So what if we go to our here, different databases, MySQL. Docker database. So container name, ports, environment. So we've got those particular things. Yeah, that will be different. And then we just need that, I think. It's the image. Could be MySQL 8.0. And then what we need here is we need this data here. So I'm just going to paste those in. Actually, it's easier to do it like this, trust me. Done. Then MySQL database, that's just going to be database. MySQL user is going to be database user. Password is going to be database password. Remember, this is my local host. This isn't going anywhere near production. We then delete those four. We've got that and so forth like that. So if we go Podman Compose up, all right, it didn't like that again. Didn't like how it's got it like that. So if we do something like that, connection string is either blank or malformed. Ooh. All right, this is a different error. So I'm going to stop this. I'm going to stop this. Oh, whoops. That's DB1. All right, I'm going to close that. What I want is I want instructions. Let's go here. NearBeach Docker test. Let's do clear. podman compose up. Let's do this here. Let's actually start from the top. We've got an exit code 125. Error, short name Maria did not resolve, alias, no unqualified search registries are defined. But we're not using that. Am I using the wrong? This is NearBeach podman test. NearBeach docker sorry, my bad. All right, and then we do podman compose up. All right. So let's scroll up to the top. So it's alive for 5 seconds. I forgot why we do an ls. I think that's old code, which I've got to remove. And then file ocean suite manage.py in line 22, ocean suite manage, user site, we've got a bunch of stuff in here. Has it not installed NearBeach? All right. File user local lib python 3.11 site packages NearBeach views document views blob service client from connection string. Connection string is either blank or malformed. Okay. Now it might be the case that I need to wrap these in quotation marks. So, for example, like so, not 100% sure. That's literally just me guessing. All right. Let's see, convert Docker compose file to podman compose. To convert your, all right, cool. That's sort of darkish mode-ish in this. If you're looking to switch from Docker Compose to Podman Compose, you're not alone. Podman Compose is a powerful tool that allows you to manage multi-container applications with ease without requiring the Docker daemon. With its lightweight architecture and its improved security, it's no surprise that many developers are making the switch. In this blog post, we'll cover the steps you need to make to migrate from Docker Compose to Podman Compose. Step 1, install Podman. Yeah, cool. Install Podman Compose. Done. Convert your Docker Compose file to Podman Compose file. Podman Compose uses a similar syntax to Docker Compose, but there are some differences. Convert your Docker Compose file to a Podman Compose file. You need to make the following changes. Replace an image keyword with image name. Okay. Oh, it's coming up with red though. Replace build keyword with build path. No, not using it. Remove networks keyword, remove the container name keyword networks and replace volumes with mounts. All right, this is. Run your application using the Podman Compose. All right. Now, one other thing which I'm thinking is the environment variables. Podman compose environment variables. All right, so passing host environment variables to YAML. I don't want that. I just want no. All right. Passing environment variables. No, I think this is. All right. What I'm going to do is I'm going to undo those because they seem to work no matter what. What I'm going to do is podman compose. I'm going to do an environment variables examples. Socks. Really? I didn't know that. You gonna say something? Okay, podman compose. Yep, la 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 la. Let's go back to our beginner's guide. So you've got environment. All right, that's still the same. So why isn't it passing our environment stuff through? Why, socks? Why? Why? Like, I don't know. I'm pissed off. Yeah, it's saying none of this will work. What I'm going to do is I'm going to delete that. And I'm going to delete that. I'm going to delete that. And I'm going to do that. All right, so no containers. Because I don't know if it's saving anything in there. All right. So now it's waiting for the database, it's doing the LS. Oh, it's doing the migration. All right, this is good news. All right. Whoa, socks, be careful. We have a host. Now, I'm just double checking that, yeah, we're not got that running. I'm just gonna delete that one. That's fine to delete. So we're having a look on here. We've got DB1, we've got this compose, we've got all this. All right, sweet. So if we go to localhost 8000, invalid HTTP header, localhost 8000, you may need to add localhost to the allowed host. All right, cool. So we're getting an error. That is fine. And thank you very much for the follow, Daniel Solsar. Welcome, welcome. I do hope you are enjoying my content. So yes, I can't believe I've just passed the 6-hour mark, which I'm just like, holy hell. It's been ages since I've streamed this long. So I don't usually. So I'm just going to put localhost into there. That should be perfectly fine. We do need to sort of podman compose up. I don't know if, because we changed stuff, I don't know if we have to delete it and stuff like that. This is where my knowledge of podman just does not exist. So I'm hoping that us doing this re-updates the stuff. All right, NearBeach container is already used. All right. So I think, yeah, we need to just delete this. I don't know if we can actually edit it or something like that. We'll find out in a minute. This is fine. This is us just testing out stuff. So we're doing podman compose backup. So we're using MySQL 8.3. Have we actually hit 8.3? Yeah, we have. I didn't realize that. Okay, that's good to know. All right. Sorry, just got some spam. All right, so we should be up now. So if we go into, oops, localhost 8000, presto. All right, we have this running in Podman now. With very minimal changes. This is actually really good. I'm gonna say this is actually some really good news, because now the only change we put in this is we just changed the image up here. And I'm wondering if we can go even further. Now, one thing I did want to do is, all right, cool. We got the logs, we got the inspect, we got the summary. All right, cool. We got the cube. I don't know what the cube will do, but if I go stop, can I edit those settings? Or I think it's just now in this thing. Okay. Yeah, I just don't know enough about Podman. So yeah. All right. Cool. I'm happy. I'm actually really happy. So on our NearBeach site, what we'll actually end up doing is we'll have a little toggle to toggle between this being this version or the other version. So yeah, because the only real change I did was this. I don't think. Let's play around. Let's see if we can get MariaDB working. They have tags. Do they have latest? They do have a latest tag. So, yeah. Ooh, there's a lot of vulnerabilities in the ARM version. That's a bit concerning. Do I actually have that for NearBeach? No, I don't have that for NearBeach. Damn. All right, cool. So, what do I want to do now? Don't know. I'm pretty much at the end of it. I can now say on our blogs that we are getting a Podman container out. So I'm going to write on my whiteboard to actually try and get that done this weekend. The good news is it's pretty much just code. The only difference being is the MariaDB won't work, but everything else will. Yeah, I'm just wondering if we do something like this. So let's just copy this. Let's go over here. Let's create a new line. Let's go paste this in. Let's get rid of these. Let's go in here and let's go latest. Like that. Let's delete those. And let's do Podman compose up. Let's check over here. Yeah, it's not pulling down the database. Let's just stop it. Let's go images. Let's import. No, images. Let's pull MariaDB. So we do have a MariaDB. And I'm just wondering if we do this, docker.io and then MariaDB, and then if we do docker.io and then robotic head, and then what we want to do is we do podman that. And I'm just wondering if that will work. All right. Access issues there. That's fine. What I want to do is I go to images. Let's do all of these. So that one we want to delete. These particular ones, yeah, we want to delete those. Containers. Delete. Yes. All right, cool. And I want to delete this. Yes. I want to delete this. Yes. Then I want to go into here, MariaDB. I'm going to put in database for the user, database underscore user. For the password, database underscore password. And for that one, database underscore password, the same thing. All right, cool. So this, in theory, should download what we need. And I think this is working. I think this will be good. So yeah, it's just a minor change and we can document this change. So all we need to do is use read the docs. I will have a little bit of information being like, if you want to use Podman, use this. For the moment, it shouldn't take me too long to write the documentation. So yeah. But I'm probably going to call it very soon. I just want to get NearBeach up and running in Podman. And then call it. So yeah. Getting this to run. All right. Sorry, it's the downloading. It just takes some time. Oh, and I didn't realize we're in an ad break. I am terribly sorry. Why am I running pre-rolls 10 minutes earlier? Sorry, why am I running ad breaks 10 minutes earlier? Yeah, I just don't know, Twitch. It's around the 3 hour, yeah, all right. Terribly sorry for everyone. At least the only thing you're missing out on is just loading screens. So, yeah. All right, cool. Copying, it does all of that. It then sets up all of that. It waits for about 5 seconds. Yep, we got the LS. Oh, we got the migration. And welcome back, everyone. You didn't miss much. Sorry, it was just downloading stuff. I didn't realize ads came off really early. We now got like 40 minutes till for pre-rolls and all that kind of stuff. I would have pushed back on those particular ads if I had seen them. I'm sorry. All right, if we go to localhost, let's just reload this. Perfect. All right. So we've got a solution for this now. Now it's 9 o'clock. I have been streaming 6 hours and 14 minutes. I am probably going to call it here. Just because it's been a very long day. I kind of want to do other things now. I need to relax. I need to text friends and stuff like that. So let's find someone to raid. So let's go to twitch.tv. We've got Evan, Pirate Software, Aura Games, Dev Dad, Cake, what, yeah, let's go Drago. What are they doing today? Are they coming soon? Alright. How long have they been streaming for? Oh, just a minute 50. Oh, we can wait, we can wait. I'll tell you what. I'm going to put them on little mute and stuff like that. So what we can do is we can quickly go back into NearBeach. We want this window. What we want is the documentation. So here we are in our documentation. What we want to do is we're going to minimize everything. We're going to open up this. What we're going to do is we're going to open up the docs. We're going to open up installation. We're going to copy this. We're going to paste it in here too. And we're going to call it Podman. So quick install with Podman. We're going to add it to the code. We're going to remove this and go Podman. It fits perfectly. Copy the following code. Docker compose YAML. Bash. Yada yada yada. So what we need to do. Now, I don't know if that's going to work. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to undo that and I'm going to... Oh, I don't have the... Wait, piss off. Piss off. New window. Sorry, a couple of seconds. I need to figure this out. 10:11. All right. And then what I wanted to do, containers. I want to stop all and delete. Yep. Cool, cool, cool. Gonna see if it's going to install that MariaDB thing. We also should, before I do anything, check to see if that version is now MariaDB versions. Check to make sure that that version is still within 10.11 is an LTS version. All right, sweet. Yeah, cool. Yeah, I don't want to actually have a LTS version that, sorry, I don't want a version that's been depreciated in our documentation. This will last us till February 2028. All right, cool. So when they reach the next LTS version, we'll probably update the docs to that one. All right, cool. So I'm just going to make sure this is still working. All right, sweet. It looks like it is. Let's go into our NearBeach stuff. Reload. Perfect. All right, we're happy with that. What we want to do is quickly edit our documentation to be like docker.io/that. Inside the Docker code, edit the secret key. This will be, yep, all right, cool. Docker file, yep. All right, cool. Down here, users in terminal, change the directory to the location where you store the Docker compose file. Type in podman compose. Podman. All right, cool. And I'll need someone to check that out, that documentation. So I'll have to do that on the weekend, but what we can actually do is we can commit this right now. I'll just go over here. NearBeach, git status, git add, git commit. Podman documentation. So yes, all right. So that is done. Django is still. Is she just coming soon constantly? No. Sorry, I thought that said a minute 50 before, but no, that's an hour and 55. All right, I think I did debind the other day. All right, what are they doing? Apple Music, Twitch. All right, let's raid. All right, cool. Anyway, thank you very much everyone for coming today. It has been a very long stream, 6 hours and 20 minutes. We got a lot done. Let's just say, yay. There's still a lot for me to do over on the weekend, so hopefully on the weekend I can get some stuff and unblock myself. And then the next sort of thing is we're now trying to figure out what we want to sort of do next. So that's another thing where I'm going to be looking at the Kanban board and being like, all right, cool, I want to implement this and so forth like that. Yeah, anyway, thank you very much everyone for being here. Let's go see DMM Leroy. And yeah, anyway, thank you.